Yes, case number 174 in the calendar in the matter of Stevens versus Halstead.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated. Folks, have a seat.
Ms. Stevens, your complaint alleges that the defendant, who was your boyfriend, owes you some money for loans. And Mr. Halstead says there was never actually an agreement to pay you back any of the money, that he acknowledges that you advanced him. He said that they were gifts, he needed some cash, and you were going to be a couple, and you were more than happy to be generous when he needed it. Is that right?
That's correct.
What kind of work do you do, Mr. Halstead?
I've been a network engineer for 11 years in the computer field.
What kind of income do you have?
Make 80 grand a year on top of commission.
You've been working for the same company for 11 years?
No.
How long have you been working for your current company?
Current company, I've been employed with them since February 22nd of 2010.
And when did you and Ms. Stevens start a relationship?
We started the relationship, met on February 14th of 2010.
And you started this new job on February 22nd?
Correct.
So you started it a week later?
Correct.
Now, what was the first loan you gave him?
Within the first couple of weeks, I got him loans for $1,613.35.
For what?
For work-related expenses for him.
Explain that to me.
I met him on February 14th, and soon after that, he got a job, and he said that he needed money for his work. So I lent him the money under the agreement. We had a verbal contract stating that he would pay me back on his first paycheck. I have receipts.
I'm listening.
There was no agreement to that.
Well, tell me how the work-related expenses, which she describes as work-related expenses, I assume some clothes, how did that come about?
Basically, I had a business trip as we were starting our lives together and lived.
You weren't starting your life together. You met on February 14th. You start your new job February 22nd. You need some clothes. Now you know each other a week.
We also moved in together.
When?
Pretty much instantly.
When you say instantly, you met February 14th where?
We met through a mutual friend at somebody's birthday get-together at a local bar.
And?
And pretty much we're inseparable ever since. We clicked right away, had a really good rapport with her. She seemed like a genuine good person.
And you had no place to live?
I had a place to live.
Where were you living?
I was living out of my car and on friends' couch.
You were living out of your car. So you connected right away, living out of your car.
Yep.
You met her. She was lonely, and she said you might as well move in with me.
She didn't have a place to live. She was living with her current boyfriend, who was 20 years older than her.
So where did you move to?
My condo, my apartment/condo that we have, and that I'm currently in.
And how did you get that condo?
I basically negotiated with my new employer to provide me with a loan in order to secure that place of living.
And Miss Stevens moved in with you?
Yes, ma'am.
When?
March 1st.
When did she move out?
End of May, I believe it was, middle of May.
So she lived with you March and April and most of May?
Correct.
And what was the financial arrangement?
We had a verbal agreement that I would handle all the...
What was the financial arrangement?
That I would pay the bills as far as rent, the electricity, utilities, and she would take care of the food and any other particulars.
Okay. And did you pay the rent from March, April, and May?
Yes, ma'am.
When Miss Stevens lived there?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was the rent?
The rent is $13.50.
And where were you living prior to March?
I was living with my ex-boyfriend of 5 years.
And when did you start to date Mr. Halstead?
On February 14th.
When did you move out of the boyfriend's house?
A couple days later.
What kind of work do you do?
I'm a special ed teacher.
And when you moved out of the boyfriend's house, where did you move to?
I moved to my mom's house for a while first.
For how long?
For a couple weeks, until he got the condo.
No.
And then you moved in with him?
Correct.
So?
That's incorrect. She basically moved directly out of his place, in with me, had me stay with her mom for a couple days while we were waiting for the condo to be cleaned out and closed.
So you stayed with her mother with her?
Right.
Okay.
There was no separation period between her and her ex. And
well, when she was staying with her mom...
Well, with me.
With you?
Right.
Well, that's a separation period. Okay. So you didn't pay anything in rent as a special ed teacher March, April, and May?
Correct. Okay.
Got it.
So when we talked about the verbal agreement for the work-related expenses, my witness here was here when she heard Jason agree that he would promise that he would pay me back for all the work-related expenses listed here. I have receipts and credit card statements paid from my credit card made out in his name.
What kind of expenses did you have March, April, and May?
Gas, food, everything for us to survive on. I'm buying a home right now, so I had to put a large sum down for my deposit on my home that I am about to move into.
That's your problem, Ms. Stevens. That's not his problem.
He had my credit card. I spent everything for gas, groceries, utilities, cell phone bills, Comcast, etc., gas, insurance.
I'd want to see that.
Yeah.
He says there was no agreement to pay you back the work-related expenses. That's his statement.
I have a witness stating that she heard that.
I'm not sure about it.
Here, these are a bunch of credit card statements.
Do those credit card statements have on them water, Comcast? Do they have those expenses on it?
I'm not sure, Your Honor.
Well, take a look. That's what I want to see.
Okay. They have the cell phone bill and I believe
I'm
Comcast.
not talking about whose cell phone.
I paid for both our cell phone bills, Comcast, everything.
You keep saying that. I just want to see it on your credit card statement. Don't show me the whole credit card statement. Bird, give her a pencil. She's not following me.
Circle.
Circle, Comcast, power, light, water.
Yeah. I found
Okay.
2 expenses on here.
So what I have here that you have circled is $169 in California Comcast on March 16. I have 19 AT&T for $149. Am I correct that that's it?
No, I just did not come prepared. I apologize for that.
Oh, this
Your
is
Honor.
prepared. This is your visa.
That's just the work-related expenses that I brought in.
No, my dear. Miss Stevens, is what you're telling me you have more than one credit card?
Yeah.
Go get it. Go get your bills for the other credit card that you say you have other items that were household items. Wait.
I don't
But
have
don't
them
waste
here.
my time, because all they have to do is fax them to you. And we can make arrangements to do that now. So far I have $318 that you have circled from February to April.
I have a pile in the back about this tall of about $5,000 in expenses that I can go grab.
Expenses for what?
Groceries, utilities,
Are they paid bills by you?
They're
And what did you pay them with?
my other credit card. But most of them are groceries and other expenses. I only paid the Comcast and the AT&T bill.
See what happens when you get the nose starts to twitter.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
He's a con man. He's been doing this his whole life. He's a career criminal.
When were you served with the restraining order?
I mean, he's conned me. He's been conning people his whole life, and I can prove it with a background check.
And later today,
Can you do that? If not, I'm dismissing your case. Go back to your local small claims court and duke it out if some judge is idiot enough to do it. This judge is not that kind of an idiot.
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Shelley Stevens says ex-boyfriend Jason Halstead owes for loans and for property he either damaged or refuses to return.
What else do you claim he owes you money for?
In March, shortly after his first paycheck, he traveled to Atlanta, Georgia to visit a friend, and he got arrested for drug-related charges, and he asked me to please bail him out, and as much as I did not want to, and let him know that he still owed me money, he let me know that he would not be able to pay me back any of the money that he had promised that he would pay me back unless I sent money over. So with another agreement that he pay me back immediately upon his next paycheck, I did send the MoneyGram over. I have the receipt and the statement of the MoneyGram that I sent over to bail him out of jail so that he can pay me back. And at this time, when he came back, he was unable to pay me back with his next paycheck because he was so behind on child support from being a deadbeat father, because he had been unemployed for a year and a half. He owed people money for who knows what, and people were supposedly after him for money, so he was not able to pay me back again. At this point, I got really upset, Your Honor, and that's when I went back in to get all of my items out of the house because he had not paid me back. At that time, he got physically and emotionally abusive. He threw me down. He threw my refrigerator down. I have pictures of the refrigerator that he broke. I have a police report because I felt unsafe and had to call the police, as well as my stepfather, to be there while I moved out all of my large items. And I have a copy of the police report if you'd like to see it.
No, I wouldn't. I want to know, on April 11th, there's a charge here that says work supplies.
That was from Fry's Electronics for his work. And that was part of the verbal agreement that he promised he would pay me back.
Was that April 11th before or after the $400 that you sent to him?
April 11th was after the $400 that I had sent him. I was on March 27th that I sent him the $400 to bail him out
I'll
of jail.
hear you now, sir. Go.
I have the contract for the loan if you need to see that
I
from
don't
my
have to see
employer.
it. I don't have to see it. I believe that she paid $300 towards the expenses of running the house for the 3 months that she lived there.
Basically, I've lost my job as a result of filing a restraining order against her. She has a firearm that she has not submitted yet to.
That's not true, Your
When you
Honor.
filed a restraining order against her, was that restraining order granted?
Yes, it was.
I'd like to see it.
Here is the first one, which was filed on.
No, I don't want to see
Your
the
Honor,
first one. I want to see the one that was
only gave a
granted.
90 day.
Okay, they're both granted. So I have a new 90-day and then
I'd
a
like to
previous
see it.
temporary.
Your Honor, he's a con man. He's been doing this his whole life. He's a career criminal. I have a 5-page criminal background check on him. I mean, he's conned me. He's been conning people his whole life, and I can prove it with a background check.
When were you served with the restraining order?
On June 15th, which is the date that he promised he would pay me back, Your Honor.
Stop with the money! Just answer my question. When were you served with the
June
restraining
15th.
order? And when was the first hearing date?
It was yesterday.
And what happened?
The judge said that there was not sufficient evidence for a restraining order and that she would grant a temporary one for 90 days.
So the answer is she granted a restraining order for 90 days.
Yes.
She didn't dismiss his application for a restraining order.
Correct.
She granted it for 90 days.
Yes, Your Honor.
And you were present.
Yes.
Got it.
Your Honor, prior to that, he was upset because I was asking for the money that he had promised back, and he said that he was going to
Ms.
ruin my
Stevens,
life.
I want you to think about this. One would like to think that someone who teaches children with special needs would exercise better judgment than moving in with somebody that she's known for a week. That's number one. Number two, when you lend somebody money and they don't pay you back, the dumb thing is to lend them more money. And then the dumber thing is to lend them more money after that and to allow them to continue to use your credit card. Now, that would make me feel sorry for you if you got taken in by Mr. Halstead and kept giving him money because you were crazy about him and you thought that you were going to have a life together. The thing that makes me less sympathetic towards you, Ms. Stevens, is that you really paid nothing for 3 months, which allows somebody who works for the Board of Education to save enough money, as you said, to put a down payment on a house.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And later today,
Do you expect courts to make a determination whether you own the vacuum cleaner? Do you actually expect a court to make that judgment? Yes. No, it doesn't work that way. You have to behave like grown-ups.
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Shelley Stevens says ex-boyfriend Jason Halstead owes for loans and for property he either damaged or refuses to return.
So I feel less sympathy for you in the money that you laid out for him, which was, according to you, if I believe everything that you say, was $2,600, because $2,600 divided by 3 equals $866 a month. That would have covered your rent, water, utilities, because you don't have any of those on here, and everything else, which seems to be a rather even trade for the $2,600 that you advanced to him. So I have less sympathy for you, and therefore I feel less guilty about dismissing your case. Do you understand?
I do understand,
I
Your
don't
Honor.
believe there was a loan, and if I'm mistaken that there was an agreement to pay you back, you more than got paid back by living rent and utility free for the 3 months that you lived with Mr. Halstead, a fact that you do not seem to deny, but that you acknowledge when you tell me that you had a lot of expenses because you were saving up for a down payment on a house. Your case is dismissed.
Your
Thank
Honor?
you very much.
Your Honor, please.
That's it.
Thank you.
Parties are excused. May step out.
She's just belligerent, acts very bipolar-ish.
He became emotionally and physically abusive.
Choked me during conversations
He threatened my life. He threw me down to the ground.
because she didn't like what I had to say.
He still continues to harass me.
Women scorned, you never know what they're going to do.
I'm genuinely scared.
Just glad it worked out and the truth prevailed.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Murr versus DeLapp, step forward, please.
Annalise Muir is suing her ex-boyfriend, Robert DeLapp, for the return of property in a storage unit that's in his name.
Ms. Muir, how many years did you live together?
Off and on for 8.5 years.
What does that mean, off and on?
The first 4 years was an off and on. After that, it became pretty permanent.
It's your statement that after you broke up, certain property was taken out of a joint storage unit that belonged to you.
Yes.
He says you took certain take your hands out of your pockets. Sorry. He says certain property was taken by you that belonged to him. Now, do you expect courts to make a determination after living together for almost 9 years whether you own the vacuum cleaner, which is in here, or you own a television set? Do you actually expect a court to make that judgment?
Yes.
Doesn't work that way. You have to behave like grown-ups. If you separated your house, you take whatever property is yours, put it aside, label it. You take whatever property is yours, put it aside, label it, and forget it. We don't have time for this nonsense. Even when people get a divorce, were you ever divorced?
Yes.
Do you have a judgment of divorce?
Yes.
Did you have an attorney?
No.
Did you divide the property with your ex-husband?
No, I left it with him.
Then you left it. You didn't come back and say, I want the dishes, I want the glasses. Let me see what else he wants. Took my Kirby vacuum cleaner. That's you.
Yes.
We don't have time for this.
Your Honor,
Now,
we did buy things separately during the relationship.
great. Go outside into the hall, go through your property, whatever you can decide upon with each other that belongs to you, that he has, he'll give back to you. And whatever he has, including the vacuum cleaner that you have that belongs to him, you can give back to him. You can come in here with a list, and I will mark it, so ordered. Other than that, I'm not going through a storage unit of your stuff. That's all. Thank you very much. That's all.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Want justice? Go to judgejudy.com or call 1-888-800-JUDY.
Yeah, let's recall case number 158 in the matter of Muir versus DeLapp. Parties are reminded they're still under oath.
Can I have your list, please? These are the items that you agreed belong to each other. Is that correct?
Yes.
Good. Will you sign off on all these things because you can make the exchange of that property within the next 5 days? I don't think you need a marshal to do that. It sounds to me as if you've all done that in a very civilized way. Sign off on it.
He's got harassment down for $4,000.
Miss Muir, don't ask him. What do you want to know?
I was asking him to show you who's got harassment down for $4,000.
Just a second. Only property is going to be exchanged.
Apologize.
Property is going to be exchanged. No money,
Each one or
no
the ones I
harassment.
agreed to, or what?
Only if those are what you've agreed to. Are those
Well, the
things
TV's been sold, so how would I return it?
If the TV's been sold, I can't help you.
She already knew about this. It was sold
Listen
for
to me
rent
very
in April.
carefully. No money is going to be exchanged. Only property. So whatever property each of you has in your own possession that belong to the other, figure it out. I will so order it, and you can exchange it. No money is going to be exchanged. Do we understand each other?
Yes, ma'am.
Perfect. Can you do that? If not, I'm dismissing your case. Go back to your local small claims court and duke it out if some judge is idiot enough to do it. This judge is not that kind of an idiot. Do we understand each other?
Yeah, but see,
Bye.
it's not about me.
No.
Oh, my God.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And on the next Judge...
Yeah, it's case number 36 on the calendar in the matter of Idris versus Brown.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Judge. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated. Folks, have a seat.
Mr. Idris, the defendant is your former girlfriend, and it is your claim that she keyed your car when she got annoyed with you about something or other. Usually that's about another person in your life.
Right.
She denies that she did it. When was your car vandalized?
March 8th, Monday morning, around maybe from 10 to 11 a.m.
And when had you and Miss Brown had a falling out?
The previous night, she was at my house, which was March 7th. I picked her up around 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Came to my house, we hanged out like we usually do. Just, you know, sitting down, whatever like that. So, say, fast forward to about 9 p.m., I'm getting ready to take her home, and she goes to use the bathroom. So while she go use the bathroom, she grabs my phone. I didn't notice. So she's in the bathroom for about 5 minutes going through my phone. Meanwhile, I don't know what's going on. I'm like, let's go, let me take you home. So she comes out the bathroom, starts screaming, starts, going off, like, oh, what's these pictures in your phone of girls, something like that. I said, listen.
Why did you take his phone?
I didn't have no reason to take his phone. I just seen it on the counter and I thought just to take it and look in the bathroom.
And you took his phone in the bathroom in order to see who he had been contacting?
Yes.
Okay. And you found something on the phone that you didn't like?
Yes.
Okay. Now I got it. So, what happened?
So, fast forward, she was angry, she seen the photos, so she's like, take me home, take me home, take me home now. So whatever, we going downstairs. Meanwhile, I'm still kind of in my head, like, I mean, what is she really talking about? So we get in my car in the garage for me to take her home. The minute she steps into the car, she starts swinging at me, hitting me in my face. So I restrain her, like, chill, stop hitting me, what you doing? Like, chill, what are you doing? She's like, you know what, I'm going home. I got something. She get out the car, excuse my language, she gonna say,
Just a minute, had you pulled out of your garage?
no. I didn't even start the car yet.
No, but at the time she got out of the car, had you gotten out of the garage?
No, the car was still in the garage.
Okay.
So she get out the car, she dropped her keys, she's picking up her keys while I was holding her bag. I guess she dropped some stuff. So as she's walking out the car, excuse my language, she said, I got something for that A word, A. So in my head, I'm like, what can she possibly do to me to kind of...
I don't care what was in your head.
All right, well, that's what she said. So,
I don't care what was in your head. I only care about what she said to you,
okay,
what you said to her,
right,
what
all
you
right,
saw her do,
right,
and
okay,
what she said she did.
All right, well, that's what she said. So now we go next day, Monday morning, and I'm in my house. Monday morning, regular day, nothing, I'm just hanging out.
Just a second. Let me understand this, Mr. Idris. So she left. You never took your car out of the garage?
Nope, I didn't even move it.
And she left. She walked home?
She walked home, yep.
Okay, how far is her house from
About
yours?
a 10, 15-minute walk by the Bronx Zoo.
She walked home, and you didn't hear from her again that night?
Oh, I did. She sent me a text message.
That night?
Yeah, more or less. I have the text message right here. It was
I'd like to see it.
Sure. It was actually 7 in the morning, 7:13 in the morning.
Okay, so the answer is you didn't hear from her again that night after about 9:30 at night?
Right, yeah, nothing, just
okay,
a text
you didn't hear from her, she didn't call you?
Nope.
And the next thing you got from her was a text message at 7 in the morning?
Yes.
So when you got this text message from her, I assume you went out to look at your car?
Not right away, because she sent, the first text message, she said, enjoy your car. So I put a question mark, like, what do you mean enjoy my car? So she sent me a text message back, and it was saying, enjoy your car, I'm not mad anymore. I guess she got me, whatever she did to my car. I still don't know to this point. So I see the text message. I go downstairs to see what this enjoy your car means. I go downstairs, I see the car is keyed. So I'm looking like, oh, man,
Can I see the photographs?
Yeah, sure.
Did you speak to her after you looked at your car?
I was text messaging her saying, you know what, I'm about to file a lawsuit, you about to get arrested for this.
Well, so do you have those text messages?
Sure. Right there.
Go.
Me and Holly met Juicy met April 20.
I don't care. I already know all the facts that I care to know about up until the time you keyed his car. Now, Miss Brown, you're entitled to be angry. You snoop, sometimes you get more than you planned on getting, right? You're actually entitled to be angry and go home and say, I don't want to deal with this guy anymore. I am a beautiful young woman and I don't need somebody who's not going to do the right thing to me. You're not allowed to vandalize his car. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
We don't have to go through these, do we?
No.
Can I see the estimate to have your car painted?
Yeah, I got 2 different estimates, so based on those.
What year car is this, sir?
It's a 93.
All right, but you'd do me a favor, use that brand new book that we got and look up a 1993 Lexus. Mr. Idris would like a paint job for $9,000.
Well, that's what the guy wrote up. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? I didn't.
And I would like to see what he could buy a 1993 unscratched Lexus for.
What does the other estimate say?
I don't know, whatever, you're suing for $5,000. I have to see what your car is worth.
Right.
1993 Lexus ES300, GS300, SC300. Which one?
What kind of car do you have?
LS 400.
LS 400.
Yes.
While he's looking that up, Mr. Idris, when did you purchase this car?
September of 2008.
And what did you pay for it?
Paid about 30.
Not about. I don't want to hear about it.
$3,800.
Okay.
$4,025.
Got a good deal on it back in 2008. How many miles did it have on it?
153,000.
You want to give me a revised estimate on that?
$3,325.
That
In
sounds
fair condition.
That sounds more like it. Now, you have to get a good paint job.
Indeed.
How much do you think a good paint job is going to cost you?
Well, based on those estimates,
I don't want to hear about it based on those estimates, sir. Your car is worth at most $3,000.
okay.
How much do you think you're going to have it repaired for? Otherwise, you'll sign it over to Miss Brown. She can sell it, and you can get a new car for $3,000. What's your pleasure?
I'm sorry? I didn't hear you.
It was a little too fast.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Is he worth it?
No, he's not.
So, right? Show him the door.
And later today,
How long was she home with the children, raising your 4 children?
Well, her, along
No,
with the
just
maid
a-
that she had, was for quite a while, Your
Just
Honor.
a second. A maid that you had.
Well,
A
okay.
maid that you had.
That we mutually had.
That's better.
Okay, I understand that.
That's better.
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Halim Idris says ex-girlfriend Chelsea Brown keyed his car in a jealous rage.
How much do you think you're going to have the car painted for?
About what you quoted, 33,000, 3,200, full paint job and the bumper, because the bumper was damaged too. So
Paint job.
about 3,000.
You better get it done for $1,000 because that's all you're going to get.
Wow.
On a $3,000 car. Nobody should invest more than a third of the car to get it painted. So I guarantee you can find somebody in New York to get it painted for you for $1,000, right?
I'll try.
I think you should try. Have you had the car painted?
No,
You driving around with it the way it is?
still like that.
Judging for the plaintiff in the amount of $1,000. Not supposed to let your temper get the best of you. Is he worth it?
No, he's not.
So, right?
You're right.
Show him the door. That's all. Judges are plaintiff.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
I was looking for numbers, pictures, anything I could find.
Listen, man, it was a picture of one girl.
Naked girls.
She wasn't naked,
He kept telling me that they old pictures.
so she's making up stories.
He had different stories
That's all she's doing.
because I wanted him to feel how I was feeling the night before.
Hey, that's just how she is.
Hurt.
I didn't tell her to go on a jealous rage.
Never mess with me no more.
That's just what Chelsea do.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Awad versus Awad, step forward, please.
Dennis Awad is suing his ex-wife, Sandra Awad, for her share of their daughter's college tuition.
Mr. Awad, you and the defendant have children and are divorced. It is your claim that your former wife owes you some money for tuition and expenses for one of your children for school. You claim that there was an agreement with her that she would pay half of those expenses. When were you divorced?
2008.
It's July 2007, Your Honor.
Can I see a copy of the decree, please? You have a copy of the decree, Mr. Awad?
No, not with me.
Mr. Awad, were you represented by counsel?
Yes.
Did you have counsel?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
Am I correct that the judgment of divorce does not mention anything with regard to college payments?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, sir. I'm ready to listen to you.
Okay, basically, we had an agreement, Sandra and I, to be able to pay for our adult children. We have 4 children, 3 of them were going to college, and that we would pay for their tuition and expenses, housing, everything to support
What do you
them.
mean that they're adult children?
They were children over 18.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they were, what I would consider adult children.
No,
That
they're not adult children, sir. They're not for the purpose of college tuition. And that should have been in your decree.
Well, I mean, they're older children. I mean, I don't know.
The child for whom you are seeking reimbursement is how old?
Today, she's 22.
And for what year are you requesting reimbursement of her tuition?
Your Honor,
for this
she's
last year.
23.
What?
For this last year.
What is she still doing in school at age 23?
She is trying to get her master's degree in 5 years, and she just actually had been able to achieve that this last month. So she's almost finished with her degree.
Tell me when you made this arrangement with your former wife about paying tuition.
This arrangement was made over a period of time.
No. Listen, Mr. Awad. When did you make this arrangement with your wife? This contract, not arrangement, contract with your wife to pay for half of your children's tuition.
It was made when she started to go to school, which would have been, I guess, probably 2006. But we continued at each time. We would have to renew the tuition. We would have to go ahead and get sometimes loans to be able to provide for her schooling.
That's a voluntary payment, sir. Let me read to you what your decree says. This judgment is intended to be final, complete, and exclusive of the intent of the parties over the matter it covers. It supersedes any previous, contemporaneous, oral or written judgment between the parties with respect to these matters. So anything that happened prior to the date that this was filed, which is July 26, 2007, is superseded by this. Now, this could have contemplated what you say, that the parties agree, despite the fact that you may have a child who's 35 years old and still wants to go to school. You think if your daughter was 35 and still wanted to go to school to get a PhD, that your former wife would be responsible for half?
Not necessarily, but in this circumstance, Your Honor, she did agree after the divorce to continue to pay for half of the expenses of her child.
Tell me when, sir.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Here's a situation where I paid my ex-wife over $3 million, so she has plenty of money to be able to support and take care of her children, and it doesn't seem right.
No, that's not true, sir.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Dennis Awad claims ex-wife Sandra Awad owes for half of their daughter's college tuition. Sandra says she doesn't have the money.
Now, other than just paying, tell me when she said, I will continue to pay half of her expenses for as long as she goes to school.
I can't give you an exact date, Your Honor, because it happened multiple times over many years.
I can't help you, sir. I can't help you, sir. There are certain things as being parental and saying, listen, I'm sharing these expenses by sending you a check. That doesn't create a contract. That contemplates a voluntary act on her part. Just as if you say, I'm not paying for this tuition anymore, she can't take you to court and say, listen, he paid for it up until 2008, and then he just stopped. And now she's 23 years old, and she has a year left to go to school. And I shouldn't be responsible for paying all of that. Well, actually, nobody's responsible for paying for all of that.
Well, Your Honor, when we started out, at the time our children were in school, certainly we didn't know we were going to be getting divorced. And if all of a sudden, you know, a child is in school and they need support because they're not independent at that point in time, it is the responsibility of a mother and a father, if they can, to try to assist their children.
Absolutely correct. Just a second, Mr. Awad. You are absolutely correct, in my judgment, that after a child reaches the age of majority, which is 21 years old, in most places, especially for the purposes of matrimonial actions and college, that it would be lovely if you have a talented child who wants to go pursue higher education, and if you can afford it, to say, I'm the mother, I'm the father, we're both going to contribute to that child's education. I agree with you. That's a moral responsibility if you can afford it.
Right.
It's not a legal responsibility, unless there is a contract that makes it a legal responsibility. Unless she says to you, if you pay the tuition for a daughter, I will reimburse you half of that. And that didn't happen in this case. I don't believe that that's what happened. That's not even what you say happened.
Your Honor, you know, I'm not an attorney, but I do know that over a long period of time that what we had is multiple emails, many times when both Sandra and I would agreeing to pay 50-50 share for not only their tuition, but for their expenses, their housing, all different types of things. And the children knew this, and they depended upon that. And they knew that their parents were trying to take care of them. And it would only seem...
That's a moral responsibility, sir. And it's a responsibility, if you can, continue to do that for an adult child who's over 21, in this case your daughter's 23, then you're absolutely right. If you can do it, fine. But it's not a matter that can be resolved in a court. You don't have a contract with her. If your daughter wants to continue to attend school and you can afford it, and your former wife feels as if she can't afford to pay for her continued education anymore, let your daughter take out loans and pay them back when she graduates, like a lot of other people do.
Yes, I understand that, Your Honor, but here's a situation where I paid my ex-wife over $3 million, so she has plenty of money to be able to support and take care of her children, and it doesn't seem right.
No, that's not true, sir.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Want justice? Go to judgejudy.com or call 1-888-800-JUDY.
How many children do you have?
4.
What kind of work did your wife do when you were living together and raising 4 children?
She was a housekeeper.
She was a housekeeper for
for the children.
I was a
For-
housewife.
Just a second. For the children?
She
didn't
wasn't-
work
she wasn't-
outside the home.
That's correct.
And you had a business.
Yes.
And enough of a business so that she was able to, when you divorced, have a piece of money. How long was she home with the children, raising your 4 children?
Well, her, along
No,
with the
just
maid
a-
that she had, was for quite a while, Your
Just
Honor.
a second.
Okay.
Maid that you had.
Well,
A
okay.
maid that you had.
That we mutually had.
That's better.
Okay, I understand that.
That's better.
Okay, I don't disagree with that.
That's better. Let's say your wife got $3 million in the divorce decree. Did she get that in a lump sum?
Yes.
And you took that as a deduction on your tax returns as the following year?
No, I don't think so.
Really? Didn't have any tax benefit, and she got $3 million clean without paying any taxes on it?
I don't know exactly how the tax consequences were, but
Let's say that's what she has. And all the time she was at home, she was honing no skills and not involved in a business. Let's say she invests that money, and she's fortunate enough to invest that $3 million at 4% interest, right?
right, she'd make $120,000 a year.
Absolutely right. How much did you file taxes for that you earned last year? File taxes last year. You have a business?
Yes, I do.
Are you remarried?
No.
You filed tax returns in April?
Yes.
How much did you earn?
About $100,000.
What does that mean, about 100? I know exactly up to the quarter. Ask CBS how much I earn. To the quarter, I know. What do you mean you earn about $100,000?
Your Honor, I don't know exactly how much it is.
You don't have a case, Mr. Rayward. You want to continue to pay for your 23-year-old daughter's education? She wants to go for a master's. She wants to go for a doctorate. And if you can afford to pay it, fine. And if you can't, tell her, sweetheart, you have to take out loans. You're a big girl now. You're over 21. I can't do it myself. And your mother, at her stage and age in life, cannot afford to dip into her principal that she's going to have to live off for the rest of her life. How old are you?
56.
Hard to retrain, especially in today's economy. Do we understand each other, sir?
I understand.
Perfect. Goodbye.
All right, you're excused. You may step out.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And on the next Judge Judy.
Yes, case number 147 on the calendar, the matter of Wills versus Cooper. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated. Ma'am, have a seat, please.
Mr. Cooper, what do you do for a living, sir?
I'm the head of domestic sales for a multi-million-dollar company.
And how long have you had that job?
Since about November of 2009.
How much do you earn?
$35,000 a year.
Get commissions?
Yes.
Bonuses?
Not yet.
Have you gotten a commission?
Not yet.
So your base salary is $35,000.
Right.
Who do you live with?
I live with my parents.
What do they do for a living?
My mother works for the county, and my father owns a construction company.
When were you and Miss Wills planning to get married?
We hadn't set a date. It was something that we had talked about loosely. We were trying to get all of our ducks in a pond first. At the time, I was unemployed. I wanted to make sure we moved out first, lived together. So we didn't have a date set.
And when you were together, where were you living?
I lived with my parents.
So even when you were dating and discussing marriage, you were living with your parents?
Correct.
And where was Miss Wills living?
With her parents.
Now, you accumulated a whole bunch of tickets.
Correct.
Where?
In Riverside County.
Why?
They were mostly tinted window tickets that I had forgotten about.
What does that mean, tinted window tickets?
My windows on my truck were illegally tinted.
Why were they illegally tinted?
It's the way I bought it.
How many tickets did you get for that?
I think the total was maybe 4.
What else did you get tickets for?
That's all I can remember. It's been so long.
How long ago was it?
It's been well over a year since we paid off the tickets.
Now, you use the word we loosely, I assume, because you didn't pay for the tickets.
Right.
Tell me how that came about, Mr. Cooper.
When we were planning on getting married, I was planning on becoming a police officer. Something like this was holding me back, and we were planning on going to Vegas. I got pulled over, and he said I didn't have a license, which I was unaware of, and we were still going to Vegas.
So you had no license?
Right.
You were pulled over, and you were driving?
Right.
Without a license?
Right.
What do you mean you weren't aware of the fact you didn't have a license?
I never received a letter from the DMV in the mail.
Of course you did. If you've been living with your parents your whole life, you got it in the mail. You ignored
I
it
just
like
moved back home.
You ignored your tinted windows. You moved back home from where?
Temecula.
Who were you living in Temecula with?
Friends of mine.
Is that where you got the tickets for tinted windows?
That's where I assume my mail was forwarded, and I had never received it since then.
How long were you living with friends in Temecula?
Well over a year.
And what's the current address on your driver's license?
Riverside.
And were you living in Riverside when you got your driver's license?
Yes.
How old are you?
25.
And how long is a driver's license valid for?
I don't know.
4 years, 5 years, 10 years, as long as the driver's license is valid in the state of California.
I do not know.
Do you have your driver's license with you?
I don't have it on me, no.
So what you're trying to tell me, Mr. Cooper, is you went to motor vehicles and changed your address when you were living in Temecula?
I changed my address to Temecula. When I came back home, I never changed it back.
They send your mail where your driver's license indicates that you live. My question to you, Mr. Cooper, is, are you trying to tell me that a man who accumulates tickets for the same offense time after time doesn't know how long his driver's license is good for, but was a good enough citizen to go to Temecula and advise the county in Temecula that you had temporarily relocated with friends to change your address on your driver's license? I just want you to tell me that that's what you want me to believe.
That's not what I'm telling you.
Fine. Then your mail went to Riverside, not to Temecula. And when it went to Riverside, your parents, somebody responsible who works for the county, and your father who has his own business would have said, hey, idiot, your driver's license is suspended. You get where I'm going?
I understand.
Perfect. Now, let's move on with the tickets. So you were planning to be a police officer, just what we need. And this was holding you back because you were on your way to Vegas and you got pulled over and you had no driver's license. Did they impound your truck?
No, I wasn't on my way to Vegas when I got pulled over.
Oh, I thought you were on your way to Vegas.
It was something that we had planned to do.
Oh, so you weren't on your way there.
No.
You got pulled over in Riverside.
Correct.
And they said your license has been suspended because you didn't pay all these tickets.
Correct.
Who was in the truck with you?
Nobody.
So what happened to your truck?
I turned around and went home.
They let you drive home with no license?
I was a quarter mile from my house.
They let you drive home with
Correct.
no license. And what did you do when you got home?
Tried to figure out why I didn't have a license.
And did you figure it out?
I did.
What did you figure?
The culmination of all the tickets that I had.
So you must have called somebody to find out. Did you ask your mom to help you?
No.
How did you find out?
Went to the DMV. The DMV told me.
You went yourself.
Right.
How did you get there?
I had a friend drive me.
Great. And when you got to the DMV, you found out that you had accumulated these tickets with fines. Right. To what amount?
Roughly $2,600-ish.
$2,600-ish. Got it. So then what did you do?
Had to find out what the tickets were for. Had to find out how to pay them off.
How did you pay them off?
I didn't pay them off.
Well, they were paid off.
Correct.
How did that happen?
Larissa paid them off.
Tell me how that happened.
Before we went to Vegas, she said that she didn't want to drive, and I was going to set up a payment plan, but it would take too long to pay off all the tickets. So the end result would be...
Which means you wouldn't have a license.
Correct, which means I couldn't drive to Vegas.
Go ahead.
Okay. Then Larissa didn't want to drive to Vegas. We were going with a group of friends. So she offered to pay them off for me.
What did she say?
She said...
No, don't look there.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to remember the best I can, too. She said something along the lines of that she had a credit card or she had money, because I don't have a credit card, and that she offered to pay them off for me.
Not offered. She said something to you.
She said she would pay them off for me.
Okay. Now, how were you supposed to pay her back?
I wasn't supposed to pay her back.
That's a lie,
Well,
Your Honor.
You were going to make a payment plan with the people in Temecula.
Riverside.
Or Riverside.
Correct.
Well, these tickets were from Riverside. Fabulous. Good. You were going to make a payment plan with the people in Riverside, and they are strangers to you.
Correct.
Why wouldn't you at least make a payment plan with your girlfriend and say, listen, if you pay them off for me, I'll at least give you what I was going to pay to the county.
Correct.
Why didn't you... Stop saying correct. Why wouldn't you say that to her?
I didn't need to. She offered it as a gift.
That's a lie.
No. Why wouldn't you say that to her?
Because I didn't.
Why?
Because it was a gift.
He did say that to me, Your Honor.
Just a second.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
I assumed it to be a gift. It was brought to me as a gift. I wouldn't offer to pay my grandma for a sweater for Christmas.
Don't be a wise guy with me. Why didn't you ask your mother who works for the county or your father who has his own business?
They said no.
Because you're a bum.
And later today,
I want you to start to think. You didn't think you were coming to the beach today. And you knew what she was suing you for. So let's start to think and not act like a goofball. Okay, sir?
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Larissa Wills says ex-boyfriend Denby Cooper owes for a large loan to pay off traffic tickets.
Now, what I'm asking you is, why wouldn't you say that to her? Sweetheart, they're my tickets. I got them. I was wrong. I don't want you to take out money from a credit card. As it happens, she says she borrowed it from her mother's credit card and then paid her mother back. But I don't want you to be out the money. It's my fault. It's my responsibility. If you pay it off up front so that I can have a license, you know, I'll pay you and your mother back slowly. Why wouldn't a person like you do that?
Because I didn't, Your Honor. Because I assumed it to be a gift. It was brought to me as a gift. I wouldn't offer to pay my grandma for a sweater for Christmas.
Why didn't, listen, don't be a wise guy with me. Why didn't you ask your mother who works for the county or your father who has his own business?
Because they wouldn't pay for me.
Why?
They said no.
Because you're a bum.
I'm not a bum.
Well, sure you were. You weren't working.
Right.
You were 24 years old. You're a bum. And you had no business going to Vegas. How are you going to Vegas if you were 24 years old, had no job? What were you going to do in Vegas? Stand on a corner?
No.
What were you going to do in Vegas?
Go out with friends. We had a group of people who were going with us.
And how were you going to go out? What were you going to use as barter?
I had money.
From what?
I was working part-time.
Part-time where?
At a cell phone repair company.
On the books or off the books?
Off the books.
Were you getting unemployment insurance?
Yes.
Huh? Always follow the money. That's why I love this job. How long were you working off the books while you were collecting unemployment?
Not very long.
I want the president to listen to this. Go ahead.
Not very long.
Not very long. How long is not very long?
Less than a month, 3 weeks. It wasn't a daily job. I fixed cell phones from home.
You had enough to go to Vegas along with the government's help.
Correct. We split the tab.
You're a big boy. You eat a burger and a half. And you were going out with friends. That's not cheap in Vegas. So the couple of 3 days a week that maybe you worked for a cell phone company while collecting unemployment and saying you were looking for work, you must have earned really good money fixing cell phones.
No.
How much did you pay off for his tickets?
It was $26.78.
How much did he pay you back?
$200.
Lovely. Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $2,470. You get a ticket. It's your responsibility to pay it. Bye.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
I'm very happy with it.
I was a little disappointed.
I guess he just didn't want to pay me back for the tickets, and I couldn't get a hold of him.
It was a gift.
He told me to never call him again.
I didn't want to talk to her anymore.
He was mad at me because we broke up.
After she broke up with me to be with somebody else, I had no desire to want to be with her anymore or talk to her.
We just weren't good for each other.
Don't trust women?
Never loan people any money without a written agreement.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of McClellan versus Lotz. Step forward, please.
Sammy McClellan is suing her ex-boyfriend, David Lotz, for loans for child support, rent, and an airline ticket.
Miss McClellan, you met the defendant, according to the complaint that I read on the internet. You began to date him and made a series of loans to him. You no longer are involved in any sort of relationship. You want your money back. Mr. Lotz says that there was never any agreement to pay you back any of the money that you gave to him. And the one issue with regard to an airline ticket, you were unable to use it and you gave it to him as a gift. Mr. Lotz, when did you and the plaintiff begin a relationship?
I don't know if I would call it a relationship per se. I talked to her online, and I think I saw her maybe a total of 4 times.
And how long did it last?
Until the time that I thought it was just non-conducive to have any contact with her whatsoever.
Why was that?
Just erratic behavior by emails, text messages, and I have 2 small sons, and I just didn't think that any type of relationship would be an appropriate environment for her to be around them.
Okay. At what point did you decide that? Did you decide that before or after you took money from her?
Well, it would be after.
While you were taking money from her, everything was fine?
We really didn't have a relationship per se except friendship. As I said, I saw her 3 times, 4 times.
Was it clear to you, sir, that she had more of an interest in you than you had in her?
No, not necessarily.
How much money did you give her over the course of the brief time that you spent with her?
None.
How many gifts did you purchase for her?
None.
How much money did you take from her?
It was roughly $2,000.
And what did you take the money for?
I had some past bills and, well, the $2,000, that would include the plane ticket that was a gift.
Forget the plane ticket. I'm not interested in a plane ticket. She had a plane ticket that she couldn't use and it was going to go to waste, and she gave it to you. Who cares? I'm interested in cash.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
You were doing either some sort of courting or some sort of conning, or you're a pervert. You have three choices. Those are the only three choices I can come up with. Courting, conning, or a pervert.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Sammy McClellan says ex-boyfriend David Lotz owes for loans to pay his child support and rent.
Now, Mr. Lotz, how much cash money did you take from Miss McClellan?
About $1,700.
Let me hear the first amount of money that you took from her. When was it and what was it for?
I'm not sure the exact date, but I had some...
I don't need an exact date. Give me a month and year.
Roughly 4 months ago, last year.
Well, 4 months ago would not be last year, sir. Your math is off. When was the first time he took money from you?
It was on, actually, March 2nd.
And what was it for, Mr. Lotz?
I had some past due things that I had to pay.
Like what?
Various things. I don't know right now. I mean, we had a discussion.
I want you to start to think. You didn't think you were coming to the beach today. And you knew what she was suing you for. So let's start to think and not act like a goofball. Okay, sir? What was the money for? You saw her, according to you, 3 or 4 times. In at least 2 of those 3 or 4 times, she gave you money. What was the first one for?
I believe the first one is I had some utilities stuff and some insurance.
How would she know that you had issues with your utilities and your insurance?
We had extensive conversations via the internet and Facebook. That was basically the bulk of the relationship.
You mean that you needed money?
I was going through a very hard divorce, and I confided in her as a friend, and so she knew the situation of everything that was going on.
Don't tell me what she knew. If you're courting a woman on the internet, which is what you were doing.
I don't know. I think that's a
unless you're some sort of a pervert, I would assume that if you were on the internet involving someone in the intimacy of your life, you were doing either some sort of courting or some sort of conning, or you're a pervert. You have 3 choices. Those are the only 3 choices I can come up with. Courting, conning, or a pervert.
I don't see it that way.
I don't care what you see. So somehow she knew you needed money for your utilities and insurance. This had nothing to do with child support, did it?
No, I was paid for. I took care of that. It was paid.
When was it paid, sir?
I pay the first week of every month.
I told her about a hearing that was coming up March 2010 and the child support payments I needed to make right away. That's what you wrote. That's not what she wrote. That's what you wrote. That's not a utility. Your children are not utilities. They may be utilities to you, but child support is not a utility or insurance. How much did you give for child support?
It was $600.
That's a better answer. Now, these are the 2 sons that you didn't want to be around somebody that was as kooky as the plaintiff, right? These are the 2 small sons that you're very attached to, or do you have other sons?
Just them.
Just them. She didn't make them, did she? She didn't make them.
No, ma'am.
Whose responsibility is it to support them?
Mine.
Right. And what do you do for a living?
I'm a chef.
So you eat regularly. And the court sent an order of support that you were supposed to pay. Why didn't you pay it?
I was having some financial difficulties.
So you were either courting her, conning her, or you're a pervert. Right now we fit into the conning part.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
How much money did she send you in rent?
$11.50.
How much did you send back to her?
It was a gift in my estimation.
How much did you send back to her? The answer is none. Now you know where you fit.
Are you the victim of a scam? Go to judgejudy.com or call 1-888-800-JUDY.
Now, $600. It's not her responsibility to support your children. What other money did you take from her, Mr. Lotz?
My rent.
Rent. Who did you live with?
Myself.
So let's see. You're not paying child support, and you didn't have any money for rent. So what category are you? You're either courting her, conning her, or you're a pervert. How much money did she send you in rent?
$11.50.
How much did you send back to her?
It was a gift in my estimation.
How much did you send back to her? The answer is none. Now, in what month did she give you the $11.50 for rent?
It was March.
So in March, she gave you money for child support and rent.
To be honest, I don't remember.
Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, at what point did you believe that she was a threat to your 2 children? What month was that?
It would have been in June.
Did you see her in April?
No, it was. No, I'm sorry. It was May. I'm sorry, Your Honor. It was May.
Everybody fits into one of those categories on the internet. Now you know where you fit. Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $17.50. That's all. Thank you.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
Judge Judy continues in a...
On the calendar in the matter of Kephart versus Malone.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Judge. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated. Why don't you folks have a seat?
Ms. Kephart, we're going to take care of some easy stuff first before we get into the nitty-gritty of the alleged loan that you made to this former boyfriend of yours. Am I correct that you have a child together?
Yes.
How old is your child?
2.
How long have you lived together?
About 1.5 years.
First, the easy part is that you broke up, and when he left, he took a whole bunch of your clothes.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And Mr. Malone says that he did take your clothes.
Correct.
But he took your clothes because he had bought them for you shortly before you separated, and so he took them, right?
Correct.
You can't do that.
He didn't. Can I?
Shh. You can't do that. Do you understand? That's a gift. I mean, unless you were cross-dressing, sir, in your closet, and you were wearing the clothes and you bought them for yourself. You're not going to tell me that, Mr. Malone, are you? In front of this person, you're not going to tell me that. Or 10 million people, you're not going to tell me that. So you bought the clothes for her.
You didn't even pay for them, though.
Shh.
I'm sorry.
Listen. Don't aggravate me. It's very close to lunch.
She didn't even wear them, though. I mean, we went to Vegas.
I don't care if she wanted to pour bleach on them, or if she wanted to give them away, or if she wanted to let her dog walk around with them. They're her clothes. You can't take her clothes. Do you understand?
Even if I pay for them?
He didn't even pay for them. I'm sorry, but...
I'm going to say goodbye to you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You don't want me to say goodbye right yet, do you?
I'm sorry, no.
She doesn't have to pay for them. They're a gift. Do you understand?
Yes, yes I do.
What did you do with the clothes?
I gave some of them away and I sold some of them.
Fine. And how much did the clothes cost?
$7.97 and 15 cents.
So that's so far what you owe her, Mr. Malone. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Now let's deal with the loans. When did you start to live together?
March 06.
And when was the first loan?
September this year.
So you were in your relationship for a
The
long
end of it.
time. You were living together as a couple, not married.
Right, and he just, yeah.
Are you married?
No.
You have other children?
Yes.
How many?
4 others.
4 others. What do you do for a living?
Construction.
You must be very, very busy with your construction business. Do you
Yes.
pay child support for your other children?
Yes, I do.
How much?
$83.16 a week.
$83.67 a week? For how many children? Shh. For how many children?
3 of them are actually mine. The 4th one I just claim as my own.
So you pay $83 a week for 3 children.
Yes.
And how much do you pay for this child?
None.
Why?
We haven't had a court order yet set.
Does that mean that your child is on hiatus from eating?
No. No, it doesn't. We haven't been talking much since this all happened.
That's what we're here for. We're talking. Right?
Right.
Good. So let me first figure out, Mr. Malone, just so that you understand what the ground rules are. $83 divided by 3 equals $27 a week for each of your 3 children.
Correct.
We're going to divide that by 7, because there are 7 days in a week.
Okay.
Equals $3.95 a day. Where'd you get all the bling?
Actually, from her.
Pawn it. Send it to your children.
I don't get to see him much. I mean, I was...
I don't care whether you see them. You were there when they were made, weren't you?
True.
They didn't ask to be made, and they don't ask to live poor. Who was this person?
This is my father.
Oh, he should be thrilled about you. Mr. Malone, how long you married to his mother?
4 years.
Stand up. How many children did you have, Mr. Malone?
2. That's all I have.
With his mother?
No, just him.
Did you support him when he was growing up?
Yes, I did.
How much did you send for his support, Mr. Malone?
Oh, my name is Mr. Bash.
Mr. what?
Bash.
Bash.
Yes.
So hard to keep track of these modern relationships. Whose last name is Malone?
My mother's.
Were you ever legally declared his father?
No.
It's not an answer.
No. She had did something with the birth certificate in order for me not to try to get custody of my son.
And did she?
Yes.
Oh, sit down. It's like an epic. Sit. Listen, Is this your mother?
Yes.
You know what she does when she looks at you? She says, "What happened to my gorgeous daughter? Where did her mind go? What was she thinking? What was she thinking?" How many children do you have?
3.
How old are they?
13, 10, and 2.
And the 13 and 10-year-old live with you?
Yes.
Does their father support them?
Yes.
Does he see them?
Yes.
One father?
Yes.
When was the first loan that you made to him, and from what money?
The first loan was September 27th. Actually, they were all paid $1,000.20.
For what?
His DUI.
Who had a DUI? I'm listening.
Well, I asked her initially to pay for it before she came to any money at all, and she said she wouldn't.
Why did you ask her to pay for it?
Because I didn't have the money.
Why don't you go to your father? He hasn't paid for you since you were born. Why'd you bring him here? Why'd you schlep him here for today? Instead of going to a woman who's got 2 children that she's taking care of, why don't you go to your father? Go to your mother.
He was a sweet talker.
Just as...
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're getting very close to the door, Miss Kephart.
Sorry.
Very close to the door.
Well, he wouldn't pay for it. I'm assuming, because I've asked him before, because I had fines before, and he wouldn't pay for them. So
You got fines before for what?
for driving, well, with no license, suspended.
Your fines were $1,020?
Right.
Who do you think's supposed to pay for those?
Well, she offered.
No. Who do you think is supposed to pay for those? You know what the fine is for?
For DUI.
Fine is like a punishment. Instead of putting you miscreants in jail for everything, because we don't have enough jails, if I were running the nut house, we would just build more jails. But because we don't have enough jails, we came up with this system of imposing fines as a form of punishment. If you do something wrong, you park where you're not supposed to park, you speed, you don't stop at a stop sign, you get punished. And your punishment is a fine. Do you understand?
Yes, I do.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Go.
She pays my fines for me. She doesn't have to drive me around anymore because now I can get my license. It's easier on her. The convenience for her is she gets it, you know.
You're an idiot.
And later today,
She doesn't have to prove anything. You have to prove it, sir.
Okay, you're right.
What do you mean I'm right? Of course I'm right. That's why people adore me, because I'm right.
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Carrie Kephart says the father of her child, William Malone, owes for the value of her clothes that he won't return, an unpaid loan, and for his share of a trip to Las Vegas.
Now, it's not a punishment for you if somebody else does your punishment. I mean, can you imagine a system that we would have, Mr. Malone? If you got 30 days in jail, which was your punishment for DUI, and you said, you know what? I really don't want to do this 30 days myself. I'm going to get Officer Byrd to do the 30 days for me. I'm going to ask him a favor and say, you know, I really don't want to do it. I can't afford to do it myself. You know, I have to be out. I have things to do. So why don't you do me a favor? Go and do my jail time for me. Do you think we allow that in this country?
No.
You know why we don't allow it? Because if you do the crime, you're supposed to pay your own fines. You get it?
Yes, but she...
This is a yes, but.
But she
This
did
is
it...
a yes, but. He doesn't know how close he's coming to giving me that bling. Go.
Well, if she pays my fines for me, she doesn't have to drive me around anymore because now I can get my license. It's easier on her. The convenience for her is she gets it, you know, she gets...
You're an idiot. What else does he owe you for?
I took him on a Vegas trip.
That's your problem.
But you know what? Can I tell
No, no, no. Listen, when you went to Vegas with him, did you share a room?
Yes.
Share a bed?
Yes.
Did you have a good time? Was it before or after you paid the fines for him?
It was after. I was going to take my mom, but he offered to pay the whole
She
thing.
wasn't as cuddly. Your mom wasn't as cuddly. Probably a lot smarter, but not as much fun. Vegas trip you take care of yourself. You owe her $1,817, Mr. Malone.
There was a fine I paid of his for $533.
No. Did she pay a fine for you also?
There was another fine across the river.
Another fine?
Yes.
How much?
$503.34 and $360.
What was $360?
This had something to do with the DUI, And the 50334 had something to do with something with him and his ex.
What was that all about, sir?
Me and my ex got into a domestic.
Me and my ex. And I assume you mean my ex-girlfriend.
Ex-girlfriend.
And myself.
Right.
Got into an altercation.
Correct.
That resulted in a fine for me for domestic violence.
Right.
You see? Shorthand.
It's the way of the world.
Now, that fine, sir, is a punishment. She didn't hit your ex-girlfriend. Mr. Bash! Did you hit his ex-girlfriend?
No, ma'am.
Who hit his ex-girlfriend?
Apparently it was my son.
And who do you think ought to pay his fine?
Well, he should pay it.
And what was the other one?
$360.
What was that for?
When I paid the DUI, they said this was an additional fee with it. It was for $360. I don't know what.
You know what that's for, sir?
I'm assuming it would be for my lawyer. I had a court-appointed lawyer.
Why did you have a court-appointed lawyer? You're in construction.
I wasn't making enough money.
How much do you earn?
About $10 an hour.
What kind of construction do you do?
I make electrical panels.
Oh, well, you should get a job outside doing real construction work. It pays a lot better. And you have big expenses, sir. Tell her she has enough children. Judgment for the plaintiff for the amount of $2,670. Thank you, that's all.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
I'm happy with the decision to finally prove what kind of a guy this guy is.
Maybe I shouldn't take advantage so much.
Stay away from guys like that.
I wish I didn't have to go to court for all this and put on my laundry on the street, but, you know, hey, she got her money. She deserved it.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Johnson versus Davis, step forward.
18-year-old Janelle Johnson is suing her ex-boyfriend, 25-year-old Willie Davis, for the cost of earrings he purchased on her behalf. Janelle says Willie used her debit card to buy the gift.
Miss Johnson, according to your complaint, defendant was a friend of yours, and it is your claim that he bought some jewelry for you, and it was a gift, but he put it on your credit card.
It was in my name. I wanted to establish credit, so I had him put it in my name.
Put the charge in your name. Was it a charge from a store, or was it a credit card?
It was his debit card.
And he didn't pay you for it? So
he paid the first fee when you go in the store. After that, he didn't pay anymore.
The defendant acknowledges that.
Yes, Your Honor.
Right?
Yes.
He was supposed to pay for the jewelry.
Your Honor, yes.
That he only made one payment.
Yes.
He doesn't say why he didn't make the rest of the payments, but says that you owe him some money that he loaned you for something, rent and some damage you did to his car. When did you buy this jewelry?
It was purchased sometime in June.
Tell me about how it got purchased. You were shopping with him?
He was going to Germany, I believe, he's in the military, and I wanted to establish some kind of credit because we went to purchase a phone together, and I found out I had no credit. So,
were you dating him, or?
Yeah, that's the thing. We dated maybe 4 days before he actually purchased the earrings. So when I went to the jewelry store, and the only reason why I wanted it in my name was for credit, but the only one condition that it would be taken out of his bank account every month.
Just a second. He acknowledges that he owes you for the jewelry. Mm-hmm. Right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Why didn't you pay her?
Because, Your Honor, I lent her money for her rent. And as well, okay, go ahead, Your Honor.
Just a minute. So that's what you're claiming?
Yes.
You're claiming that you didn't pay the debt that you owe because you loaned her money for rent.
Well, actually, what happened is she backed my car up into another person's car, and she cracked my bumper. On my way to Mexico, my bumper flew off because of what she did. So I call her and I tell her, I said, you know, you're gonna have to pay. I want my money back from the rent, as well as I want partial of what happened to my truck. And she lost it. She said she's not paying for nothing. She's gonna get her money one way or another.
Well, sir, there is a paucity of evidence there on your side, sir, which means that you have no evidence unless you're
right,
hiding it someplace in your pocket.
I'm not hiding it. I don't have any
like
evidence.
a picture of the car, like a bill to fix the bumper of the car. Where is all that?
I don't have it, Your Honor. But maybe Janelle, she'll tell the truth.
She doesn't have to prove anything. You have to prove it, sir.
Okay, you're right.
Of course, what do you mean I'm right? Of course I'm right. That's why people come here. That's why people adore me, because I'm right. Do you ever watch my courtroom?
No, Your Honor.
Then it was a big mistake for you to come here.
Okay.
Big. Because there are a lot of people that watch this courtroom every day.
Okay.
And a lot of people are going to see you making a fool out of yourself. How did you pay her rent, in check or cash?
I used the check, Your Honor.
Show me the check.
I don't have proof of it.
Why not?
Well, Your Honor, timing. I just had bad timing.
You had bad timing. What does
Yes.
that mean, Mr.
Because
Davis?
I work as well, Your Honor. I couldn't find time, you know.
To what?
To go and get proof.
You don't have to go anywhere, sir. You just bring your checkbook. And you go to the car place that fixed your car and you say, can I have a receipt? Because I can't find mine. Duh.
Okay.
All right, how much does he owe you on the ring?
It's $1,044.85 plus $74.24, which comes to $1,119.09. And then he paid $230 on his debit card, so $889.09.
Okay, you have any finance charges now?
Yes, I have late fees, total of $87.77. That's not counting the last month. I just paid $330 on the bill 2 weeks ago. That's not counting that, but $30 the subpoena, which I have because he failed to, I guess, take it, and then $50 of the cost to remove from collections, because this is went on my credit, affected my credit. Because it's on my credit.
Then you shouldn't have done it. Do you understand? You didn't need the earrings that badly.
It wasn't, Your Honor. He said he was going to get the earrings for me anyway, and I wanted them in my name so I could get credit. That's how it even came to he got them.
You knew him for 4 days.
No, I didn't. I knew him for 3 years, Your Honor. He's my
You
best.
were dating him for 4 days.
But I've known him longer than that. It doesn't matter how long I've dated him.
Mr. Davis, you owe $1,000. And if you wanted to bring a countersuit, which you filed, you should have been smart enough to bring some proof.
Well, Your Honor, I was working on it, but like I said, I work as well, so it was, it was hard for
You're
me
a
to
hustler.
do. No,
That's being a hustler. That's trying to hustle me.
No, I'm trying to.
You know how many cases I've done in the 12 years that I've been in this court? Tens of thousands. Do you know that nobody has ever said to me, well, Your Honor, you know, I was real busy. You know, and I didn't have time because I have a job, so I couldn't get proof.
Nah.
Nobody has ever said that to me, sir. They've given me all kinds of, you know, the dog ate my checkbook, right? The snake swallowed the pictures, but I never heard. I was too busy. I couldn't get anything. Nothing. My checkbook.
I didn't want to lie to
my
you, Your
checkbook.
Honor.
My.
I didn't want to lie, so I told. I mean, that's the truth.
It's not the truth.
Okay.
It's not the truth. Where's the car?
It's back in my place.
Where's the car? Does it have a bumper on the back?
Nope. It's
If
missing.
it doesn't have a bumper on the back, sir, do you have a cell phone?
I do, but it doesn't have a camera on it, Your Honor.
It doesn't need a camera, sir. You see where I was going? All you have to do is spend $5 and go buy a disposable camera.
You're right, Your Honor.
How long did it take you to put that outfit together today for television? Right? To put the
not very
earrings
long.
in. How long? That amount of time when you go down to the local drugstore and you buy a camera for $5, you take a picture of the back of your car without a bumper. That's evidence. Then you wouldn't come here looking like a fool.
You're right, Your
Judgment to the plaintiff in the amount of $1,000. Thank you.
Parties are excused. Evans versus Zachary. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated.
Ms. Evans, sometime last year, according to your complaint, you were in an automobile accident and your car was totaled.
Yes, ma'am.
And it is your claim that the accident was the fault of the other driver and that the defendant, Ms. Zachary, is that other driver.
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Zachary says she doesn't know you, she's never seen you before, and if your car was in an accident, it wasn't her fault. She had nothing to do with it. That's your defense. Is that right? Is that right?
Yes.
When was the accident?
On May the 14th of 2003.
Where?
Lakeview Terrace. Lakeview Terrace.
Which is in what?
California. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Anyway, I was going one way, and somebody in a Ford Bronco came out of a driveway in front of me. Wasn't even watching where she was going, and I had nowhere to go. I wound up plowing into her car, and it wound up totaling the front end of my car.
So the car, the Ford Bronco, was coming out of a driveway?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that car damaged?
A little bit. It had a little bit of paint on it, but it was a, it was a big SUV.
And what kind of car were you driving?
1988 Toyota Corolla SR5, two-door sport coupe.
Small car.
Yes, ma'am.
Is this the first time you've seen the defendant since the accident?
Yes.
Now, after the cars collided, what did you do? Did you get out of your car?
Slowly, yeah, I did. I got out.
And the driver of the other car?
She got out, and...
Did you exchange information?
Yes, ma'am, we did.
So at some point, you had to have been face-to-face?
Yes, ma'am. That's correct.
Do you have a copy of the police report?
I have a copy of a little form that the police gave
I'd like to
us,
see it, please.
plus the information that she wrote down for me.
Is what you're telling me that the defendant wrote out her name and her address?
Yes, ma'am.
So after this happened, tell me your insurance company did what?
Well, first of all, I only have liability on my car, which of course I've learned since then, and now I've got uninsured motorists on my car. But they told me to protect me, that they would try to go after her after my explaining how the whole accident happened, and they deemed that it was not my fault. And they did everything they could to try to go after her and contact her, and they were unsuccessful. So they eventually had to close the case. And I kept trying to contact her based on the numbers that I had on the paper that I gave you, and left messages, that type of thing. Never spoke with her. Then I got a call from somebody, a lady, left a message on my voicemail telling me that she had died. It was about a month and a half later.
And who had died?
The person who claims to be the one who hit my car. First of all, I need to clarify something. It was a different name than what this defendant's going under.
What do you mean it was a different name?
Well, I have found out that it's not the same person, that the name that was given to me is not the same person that's in this room.
Well, what is your first name?
Shatara.
Shatara. And Starwishi, Eddington. Who is that?
That's my sister.
Bird, I'd like you to take a piece of paper, hand the defendant a pencil and a paper for me, would you please? Miss Zachary, I want you to print your sister's name. Print it, quickly. Full name. And I want you to print 12 bill. Now I want you to write it. And her address. Could you hand that to me, please, Bruce? Thank you. Okay, so you tried to contact her.
Yes,
you
ma'am.
couldn't. You got a call from some lady that said that the person who you were trying to reach was dead.
Yes, that's correct.
And what brought you to the defendant?
Well, I gave up thinking I had no other place to go, and then about 3 months ago, I got an actual call from Starwishi, Eddington. She had got notification from the California DMV about the accident.
She had gotten what?
Notification that her license was going to be suspended, because I had reported the accident to the state like I was supposed to. And she eventually got my information to contact me. And she told me that, you know, it was not her, that she even had a letter from her sister saying that the vehicle was hers, that she was not involved in the accident. She wanted to meet with me for me to see for myself that it was not her, which we did do that. I could see from the moment I saw her that she was not the person I got into the accident with. She also produced a picture with 3 girls in it, and I happened to point out the person I had the accident with, and she told me it was Shatara. So at that point...
Okay, I'll hear you.
Okay.
The only thing I have to say is that it was my sister. It was my car. I let my sister use it. She got into the accident with my sister. And the only thing that I can think of her blaming it on me is because she needs her license for her job.
Can you think of any reason why Miss Evans would identify you as the person she had the accident with?
I don't know. I look just like my sister. I wish I would have brought a picture. We look alike. A lot alike.
You look very much alike?
Very much alike.
So
Same height and everything.
So it would be easy to confuse the two of you.
It is. We're the same height, same hair color, same complexion. We're the same.
Are you the same age?
She is 2 years older than me.
Your Honor?
Yes.
I do have additional evidence, and I do have a witness I'd like to produce if I can.
I'll be happy to hear the witness and see the evidence.
Okay.
Who is it?
It's her sister.
Ooh.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
I think that they're both scammers.
But I remember who the person I saw, Your Honor. I was ticked off. You know, I was getting jacked around.
You still are. We're going to try to undo it.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Cindy Evans says her car was hit by fellow motorist Shurtara Zachary. Shurtara claims she's being framed by one of her sisters.
Excuse me.
There's a family resemblance, but you don't look exactly alike. What's your name?
Starwishi Eddington.
Would you have the witness, please, write down her name? Where do you live, Miss Eddington?
Van Nuys.
What's your address?
153
Who
apartment.
lives at Hill?
Her mom.
My mother.
Your mother. Could you write your name, please?
Yes.
And I want you to write Hill. Thank you. Can I have that back, please? How many sisters do you have?
2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
No, because I was, 3. 3. 3 biological sisters.
What are their names?
Keisha.
Keisha what?
Keisha Nicole.
Go ahead.
Antoinette and Shurtara Zachary.
You're the only Eddington, is that right?
I'm a Zachary too, but I got married, so yeah, I'm the only Eddington, yes.
Very interesting. You have a letter, allegedly from the defendant, indicating that she was the driver of that car?
She didn't write in the letter she was the driver. She wrote that she owned the car.
It was my car. I did what she asked me to do.
Let me see the letter. You know what I find interesting? Neither one of you can spell the word Eddington as it was written for the plaintiff. The person who you were in an accident with.
Yes, ma'am.
Spelled their last name, Eddington.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, yes.
This lady spelled it Edington. 1D.
Yes, ma'am.
This lady spelled her name the same way, Edington. That's very peculiar, wouldn't you say?
I don't know. It could be that she might want to throw me off because I used everything I can find to locate her, and I even called directory assistance. I gave them the spelling of her name, and I came up empty.
This says, I'm not responsible for the accident because my sister, Starwishi Eddington, was not driving, and I was not driving.
That's what she asked me to write. Verbatim.
You want to know something, Miss Evans? I don't think either one of these ladies was driving your car.
Can I say something?
I think that they're both scammers. I do. I think that they know who was driving that car, but it wasn't either one of them.
I have one more piece of evidence.
Maybe I'm wrong. Show me.
It's a picture. It's a picture that Starwishi showed me, and I pointed out the driver, and she told me it was her sister. And she didn't even tell me.
5 years old.
But I know, I remember who the person I saw, Your Honor.
I'll take a look at the picture.
Judge, I have no reason to lie. I will be willing to take a lie detector test if I have to pay.
About what?
I mean, the whole situation, because I was not driving.
Oh, I believe that you weren't driving the car. Miss Eddington, the person who wrote this, I don't think was you. And the person who wrote this, I don't think was her.
Can I say one thing about that? That could have been her mother that wrote that down, because she was there too at the time. I didn't actually see her write it.
Of course you didn't see it.
Oh, you got a problem. Who's this?
Me.
How long ago?
We were probably about 6 years ago.
You have a picture of your other sisters?
In my purse.
I'd like to see them.
Okay.
Go. Thank you. Hurry back.
May I say something while we're waiting, Your Honor?
Yes.
I mean, all I know is that I got into this accident. This person calls me 2 months ago telling me that she's not the person that I thought she was. I mean, as far as I know, I'm talking to a ghost, okay? I mean, I was in shock, you know, because it was over and done with. I met with this person. She showed me the picture. I pointed out the person, and she told me who it was. I know I have not seen this person since the accident or since we walked into this courtroom, but I was ticked off. You know, I was getting jacked around.
You still are. We're going to try to undo it.
Oh, okay.
Now, what was the address of the place where you had this accident? Do you remember where it was?
12 Hill Boulevard. It was right in front of the complex.
And that's where your mother lives, is that right?
Yes.
Now, I want you to tell me who else lives with your mother.
My sister.
Your sister who?
You want to know her name?
No, I want to know her foot size.
Well, she wears a size 9, and her name is Jatisha. My little sister, my little brother, and my mom. I don't live there.
But you did own the Ford that was involved in the accident, is that right?
Yes, that's right.
And who was driving the car on May 14th, 2003? Look at me. Who was driving the car?
Her.
How did she get the car?
I'll let her use it.
Good. Tell me the surrounding circumstances surrounding you letting her use your car.
She asked, and I said,
What
yeah.
date did she ask if she could use the car? On that same day?
I guess so. I
No,
mean,
don't, listen,
I don't know.
Listen
I
to
don't
me.
know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know what date it was. That was so long ago. I don't know.
Well, try to think. When did you find out that the car had been in an accident?
When Cindy served me with papers. There wasn't any
just a
dent
second.
in my car.
Joe, listen to me. May 14th, at your mother's house, your sister was using your car, right?
Right.
Okay. And your car was involved in an accident.
Right.
So that your sister says that you borrowed the car, right? Listen to me.
Yes.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
So it was either you who were driving the car or your sister who was driving the car. Is that right?
It wasn't.
Speak up!
Yes.
Yes, either you or your sister who was driving the car, correct?
It wasn't me.
It was either you or your sister who was driving the car.
It wasn't me.
Good. But you are the owner of the car.
Yeah, well.
You're it. The tail is on you, madam. When you own the car, you... When you own the car, try to look intelligent. When you own the car, you are responsible for whoever is driving the car if they're in an accident. You are the owner. You are responsible. You have to demonstrate to a judge at some time in the future that it was not your fault because someone was driving the car without your permission. That person perhaps stole the car. But if what you're telling me is that you loaned your sister the car and let her drive the car and you are the registered owner of that car.
No, I'm not.
It's you. Well, that's what is right here.
I'm not the registered owner.
Well, who is the registered owner?
The person who I got it from, I guess. I mean, it never was registered in my name.
Someone is scamming Miss Evans, and I don't know who it is. And maybe it's somebody by the name of Eddington, and maybe it's one other of these charming, beautiful sisters that are depicted in here. I don't know who it is. All I know is, put your hand down. All I know is that I have a document signed by you because I've checked the signature that you are the owner of the 1988 Ford car that was involved in an accident. You are therefore responsible for the damages to Miss Evans' car.
Well,
You may try to implicate somebody else. You may implead, if you wish, someone else when you sue your sister, who you say was driving the car. You may, in fact, sue the actual owner of the car if you wish to name the actual owner of the car. Until you do, the tail is pinned on you.
That's
How
fine.
much was the car damaged?
It was totaled, Your Honor. But
The amount?
I've got an estimate here for $2,217.37. That's just for the damages alone to the car. That doesn't mean for the total loss.
Listen.
You're scamming me, Miss Evans.
I don't think
Yes,
so.
you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Miss
Both
Evans,
of you
Yes, ma'am.
guys are
what do you do
scamming
for a living?
I'm a part-time remote regulatory document processor for a trans management company.
The interesting thing is, I don't know whether the police would remember the person who was involved in this accident and who actually they interviewed when they came to the scene. It would be interesting to me. But I certainly think that the person who gave false information should be prosecuted and spend a couple of weeks in jail.
I agree.
Because that's what happens when you file a false document and you make somebody spend a year and a great deal of time trying to get a certain amount of justice. You'll get that here.
Thank you.
Judgment for the plaintiff against this defendant to the amount of $2,200. You can go sue whoever you like.
No, that's
That's
fine.
all.
Parties are excused. You have been sworn in. You may be seated. Have a seat, sir.
Ms. Streitner, the defendant is your daughter.
Yes, ma'am.
And you are suing her because, according to what I read, your daughter was riding in a car as a passenger. Who was driving?
I was driving.
And there was an accident.
Yes.
And your daughter was injured.
Yes.
She was under 18 at the time.
Yes.
And you decided, rather than going to trial, because I assume the other person was responsible,
Yes.
you settled her claim.
That's correct.
For a little over $4,000.
Yes.
She wasn't living with you at the time because your daughter has been in foster care for a good part of her adolescence.
That's correct.
And you sent her the check because there was a two-party check, and you instructed her to sign the back of the check, send it back to you, and you would give her some of the money.
That's correct.
And she kept the check and cashed it.
Yes.
And spent the money.
Yes.
So you want half the money back for her medical bills.
That's correct.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 19.
When did you go into foster care?
I went into foster care the 24th of May in 2002 is the official date.
Who did you live with before that time?
My mother.
Had you been in foster care at any time from the age of 12 to 16?
I went to foster care when I was 14 and I turned 15 in foster care.
You have siblings?
Yes.
How old are they?
My brother's 14.
Does he live with your mother?
Yes.
Has he always lived with your mother?
Yes.
He was not in foster care?
No.
So I gather from what you tell me, you and your mother had a rocky relationship, which is why she put you in foster care.
Correct.
And you have remarried?
Yes.
Now, you took her out of foster care because you were going on a vacation or a trip?
That's not exactly true. We asked them if she could go with us. It's not so much that we took her out, but it was more like a trial to see if she could come back home and live with us.
And that's when the accident occurred?
Yes.
Tell me about the accident. When was it?
It was June 14th, 2002. We were getting onto the Pennsylvania Turnpike, and there was an 18-wheeler in front of us stopped. I stopped. The person behind me stopped. The person behind him did not. When he hit that car hit us. It bounced back and hit us again. Jessica was on the driver's side back. I was driving. The car, when it hit that side twice. We at first declined care because she said she was fine. By the time we got to New Jersey, she was complaining of symptoms of a whiplash. We took her into the hospital, and she did have whiplash.
Did the insurance company pay for the damage to your car?
Yes.
Whose insurance?
The person that hit us.
Did you sue on your behalf?
No.
Who else was in the car?
My husband was in the car, and she was in the car, and my son was in the car.
Anybody else injured besides your daughter?
Not in our car. I don't know about the other people.
Not in your car?
Right.
So what medical bills did you have for your daughter?
We had medical bills from the hospital in New Jersey where she was seen, and a hospital bill from a lab, I think. It's in my paperwork.
Well, I'd like to see it.
This is the breakdown of where the money was supposed to go. It was for the radiologist. Everything else,
Did you pay these bills?
Yes.
Let me see.
I don't have the receipts. They were just paid for on I think on my husband's credit card like 2 years ago, and we don't have the bill.
Your Honor, I was in foster care, therefore Medicaid paid for the bills. I was unable to get a hold of Medicaid. I was unable to get a hold of the hospital, but I do have copies of my physical therapy that I went through. Payments, and also the highlighted section is Medicaid adjustment to Medicaid paid.
Can I see it?
We did not ask them to pay anything that Medicaid paid. Her physical therapy, anything that happened in the state of Ohio.
I just need proof that you paid these bills.
I don't have it.
Well, that's unfortunate, because if she was in foster care, your daughter is absolutely right. If she was in foster care, then the state pays for any medical treatment that she had.
That's true. However, regardless of whether her bills were paid or not, it says on there that she's supposed to get $2,000 only. The other $2,000 was supposed to be for her bills. I thought if they were already paid, I would not have to bring any more proof. I mean, it's to pay her bills.
Let me ask you this question. Which one is it? Is it that you paid the bills, or you didn't pay the bills, but you felt as if $2,000 was supposed to be towards the bills, so you should be entitled to that? Which one was it?
The bills were paid.
By whom?
I paid them, and my husband paid them. They're on his...
All you have to do is show me.
I can't.
Listen to me, Miss Trentner. Even if you didn't pay and Medicaid paid, only $2,000 of that $4,000 check was to go to your daughter, and you as her parent would be entitled to the other half.
No. The other money was to pay the bills. She was only entitled to...
Listen, I do not believe, madam, that... Stop playing with the paper. I do not believe that you paid the bills. I'm going to tell you why I don't believe that you paid the bills. First of all, you don't have any evidence that you paid the bills, and you don't look like an unintelligent woman. And if you're coming to court and saying, and your complaint says, half the money was to pay for the bills, that is your whole case. Your whole case is the bills.
No, ma'am, that was not why I wanted to see the judge. Why I wanted to come was because when I sent Jessica the check, she forged my name and took any money, period. It's the fact that she forged my name, or she had somebody forge the name on my check.
Then what you're saying is, it's not because you spent your own money out of your pocket to pay for her medical bills that you should be reimbursed for. You came to court and you wanted to see the judge because your daughter had forged your name and taken all the money.
Ma'am, that is correct.
All right.
Can I say one more thing?
Yeah.
I don't care at this point about the $2,000 that is in dispute, whether you say I owe it or whatever. And you can keep the $2,000. I don't care. The dispute is she forged my name on the check.
And?
I would like her to have to pay for something that she's done wrong at least once in her life.
Veronica Treitner says her daughter, Jessica Unterberger, forged her name on an insurance check and cashed it.
Ms. Treitner, your daughter was under the age of 18 at the time you sent her this check, is that right?
That is correct.
And so she was still technically your responsibility?
No, ma'am.
Oh, no. She was your responsibility. You chose to abdicate that responsibility by putting her in foster care.
Can I tell you why she was put in foster care?
Sure.
When she was about 12 or 13, she started to hit people, and she would not stop. We had her arrested at least twice for domestic violence before she was put out of my house. I told
Ms. Treitner, is it normal for a child who's 12 years old to act out in that way?
Yes, but...
You think it's normal for a child of 12 years old to act out in that way?
No, I don't.
Okay. So what did you as a parent do while she was living with you in order to try to get to the root of the problem as to why she was acting out in that way?
We sent her to counseling. I went to counseling with her. We tried to take my mom to counseling. We tried to get my son to go.
What do you mean you tried to take your mom to counseling?
My mom lived with us, and she would not go to counseling.
Well, was there a problem with your mother?
There's many problems with my mother, Judge.
Well, what was the problem with your mother and your daughter? What was the problem with your grandmother and you?
The main thing was before we had moved in with my grandmother, because for the longest time it was just me, my brother, and my mom. And then we decided, because my mother was working all the times, and me and my brother were from babysitter to babysitter, that it was just easier for us to live with my grandmother so she could watch us. Before we moved in with my grandmother, everything was fine. We were kids. We were allowed to go hang out, play with our friends, whatever. We moved in with my grandmother, and all that stopped. My brother was still allowed to do whatever he wanted, and I was constantly on lockdown. I wasn't allowed to talk on the phone, wasn't allowed to go hang out.
What do you mean you were on lockdown?
I was in the house 24/7. I wasn't allowed to go hang out with my friends. I wasn't allowed to go do anything school-related.
You mean your grandmother was strict with you?
Yes.
Okay. And you tried to get your mother to go to counseling?
Correct.
And your mother refused to go to counseling?
Exactly.
I assume you wanted your mother to go to counseling because you felt as if some of her behavior was not appropriate.
I felt between my mother, me, and Jessica that there was an issue that we needed to get to the bottom of. Yes.
Okay, and your mother refused to go?
Yes.
Your daughter went?
Yes.
You went?
Yes.
She's 12.
Actually, she was a little bit older.
She's 13. She's 14. I understand that you were a single mother and you had 2 children, but you put your daughter in a situation that you acknowledge was not the best situation for her with your mother, with somebody who refused to address any problems that there were, and you responded to that when your daughter started to act out, which I'm sure she acknowledges was inappropriate, inappropriate behavior, but she started to act out. Your response was, instead of moving out of your mother's house, you put her in foster care.
That's not exactly true. My mom lived with us because she could not work. She had nowhere else to go. My brother wouldn't take her. Nobody would take her.
Just a second. Is what you're telling me now that you had to make a choice between your mother and your daughter?
No.
That your mother had no place else to go and you couldn't put your mother in foster care, so you put your daughter in foster care? Shh.
No.
Come on.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to get what's happening here.
Can I kind of explain it? Jessica would go from hitting, then she went to punching, she tried to choke me, she went after her grandmother with a butcher knife. The reason that I finally put her out is because I told her, if you ever hit your brother, you cannot stay with me anymore. I put up with a lot of stuff. Even when she went to counseling, we found an excellent counselor for her, was working wonders for her. Then she decided that she didn't like him, and then she wouldn't talk to anybody. So when she hit her brother in the face, that's when I told her that she was no longer welcome in my home because she was my daughter, and I didn't know what else to do.
Okay, so that's, just a second, so that's what you did. And then you had a problem with this check. Now, you don't have to answer me as to whether or not you forged your mother's name. You forged your mother's name, you cashed the check. That's what you did, right?
Correct.
Okay, what'd you do with the money?
I was living in my own apartment, and I needed furniture for my apartment.
How old were you when you were living in your
I was 17.
Okay.
Foster care has a program called independent living, and that's what they did. They put me in independent living. I needed pots and pans, dishes.
Okay, so you were living in an apartment?
Correct.
Did you know that she was living by herself?
Yes, I did.
Good. What did you do to help her set up in her apartment?
When she set up in her own apartment, we were already in New Jersey.
I didn't ask you where you were. I said, what did you do to help her set up in her own apartment?
When she called me, I asked her if she needed anything. She told me no, she was fine.
So the answer that you're telling me is you did nothing for her to set her up in her own apartment at age 17.
I asked her if she needed, right, that's correct.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
What she's telling you she does for a living is not what she does for a living.
Well, tell me what she does for a living.
She has tried to sue the state of New York twice.
Suing the city of New York is not a living. She lied about what she did for a living.
Yes, she did.
You tell me what she does for a living.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Veronica Treitner says her daughter, Jessica Unterberger, stole her share of an insurance settlement.
Okay. So she says she needed furniture and pots and pans, and she needed some money. Were you working?
Yes.
What kind of work were you doing?
I was working at a pizza parlor.
Are you still working there?
No, that was in Ohio. I currently live in New York now.
And what do you do in New York?
During the summer season, I'm a soccer referee, and right now I'm working as a waitress.
Where?
At a restaurant on the east side.
You live alone?
Yes.
That's a hesitant yes.
Because I'm living in a room in a house. There's other people in the house, but it's my room.
So you rent a room?
Yes.
What's your rent?
$120 a week.
And how long have you lived there?
I've lived in this particular place for about 2 weeks now.
Prior to that, where were you living?
I was living in Ridgewood in another one room, and I was paying $90 a week there, and I lived there for 3 months. And before that, I was living with my fiance's parents.
And that didn't work out?
No.
So from the time you were 17 until now, you've taken care of yourself?
Correct.
You got my drift.
I don't understand why you want to believe her, because what she's telling you is not true.
Just a second. All I'm asking you is, you're her mother.
That's correct.
From the time she was 17 until today, other than this $2,000, how much money have you given your daughter?
None, because I did not know where she was.
Now you know where she was. Whether you know where she was or you don't know where she was, you've given her nothing, and she's managed to support herself.
If that's what you want to call it.
Well, she's managed to support herself.
But what she's telling you she does for a living is not what she does for a living.
Well, tell me what she does for a living.
She has tried to sue the state of New York twice.
Yeah.
She has lied to you about not where she lives, but who she lives with. And
listen to me. I asked you a simple question. You said to me she lied about what she does for a living. And I'm asking you if she lied about what she did for a living.
Yes, she did.
You tell me what she does for a living. Suing the city of New York is not a living.
understand that.
All right.
The last, what she told you and what she told me was that she works in a restaurant and she gets paid under the table.
Who cares?
But that is not true.
Well, so tell me what she does.
I'm not sure. But I know she doesn't do that.
Let's try now. Let me tell you something. I was concerned.
You know what?
I'm speaking. I was concerned about your lawsuit from the beginning because it seems to me that you were.
Again,
I'm speaking. You were in a car. You were the driver of the car. Your minor daughter was injured in an accident that, according to you, and I have no reason to doubt you, was not your fault. I have children, and if one of my children was injured in an accident, and the accident resulted in that child getting a claim, why don't you try paying attention instead of crying because you're not going to get any money?
I don't care about the money.
Then just listen. Then just listen. It would seem to me what I would do is I would say, gee, here's $4,000. I'm going to put this in an account for my child, for their future, either for college or to set them up in an apartment or to help them maybe with a car. But certainly, I didn't pay out any money because I had insurance that covered the medical bills.
That's not true.
And you didn't pay any money because I don't believe that either you or your husband paid any money, because if you did, you would have the canceled check, you would have your credit card statement showing that you paid the amount 2 years ago, because if you knew you were coming to court and that's the evidence that you required, that's the evidence that you would have. Now, you say you're angry because she forged your name and she should be taught a lesson. Well, it was the wrong thing for her to do, to forge your name and to take the money to use to set up an apartment. But at the time she was 17 years old, she was placed in independent living, you had your own apartment, you were working marginally to pay for whatever was in the apartment, and she needed the money. And since you weren't forthcoming with the money and you knew how to reach her because you knew where to send the check, you sent her the check and said, darling, sign the back of this check. When I get the money, I'll give you half.
That's not what happened.
That's what you told me in your complaint. You said, you want me to read you what you wrote? You said, I sent her the check unsigned. I sent it by certified mail.
That's correct.
Okay, so you knew where to send it.
Right after that.
Yeah, just a second. So you knew where to send it. And if you knew where to send it, was she in foster care or was she in her own apartment?
She was in her own apartment at that time.
And how much had you given her at that time to help her set up an apartment? A little slush funds.
Considering that I had just found out that she was on her own, I couldn't have sent her anything, could I have? I did not know.
Yes, just a second.
I did not know.
Yes, my dear, you could have. You could have said, here's $4,000 that I just got. But I'm speaking. You're on your own. I'm signing this check over to you, my sweetheart. I know you've had a difficult teenage time. We haven't always gotten along, but you're on your own now. Here's $4,000 that none of us anticipated because you decided to settle the case for her. Here's $4,000. I want you to take it. Whatever you don't need, listen, whatever you don't need to set up your apartment, put in a bank account and use it with my love. Because part of it should come to me, I'm giving it to you. That's what you should have done. You didn't do it then, you're doing it now. Your case is dismissed, that's all.
I can't believe this.
Williams Martin has been sworn in, Judge. You may be seated.
What's your first name?
Erica.
And your last name?
Mandare.
You're a mother, Mr. Gore, is that right? Now, Mr. Gore, you're really suing on behalf of your daughter because you claim that your daughter was assaulted by these two people who were being supervised by Mrs. Kennard?
Yes, ma'am.
This is Mrs. Kennard's daughter, and this is Mrs. Kennard's nephew. According to your complaint, you dropped your daughter off at a mall. She was meeting up with her friend, cousin Jennifer. You got a call about an hour later, crying, indicating that she had been assaulted. But you really don't know anything about this matter yourself. It's your daughter. So why don't you have a seat for a moment? Erica, on what date did you go to the mall?
June 11, 2004.
And it was just you and your cousin Jennifer who were planning to meet that day?
Yes.
Tell me what happened with Miss Kennard's daughter and nephew.
We had been in the store and we went over to look at the shoes section. Brittany and Cornell were sitting down and they looked at us and started laughing. They were talking about my makeup. Brittany said, wow, look at her makeup, she looks like a clown. And so I was like, I get that all the time, people talking about my makeup. And so we walked to go pay for our things at the counter. And the witness, the one that's sitting down.
This young lady?
Yes. She was up there and they walked up to her and told her about me. And then she looked at me and started laughing. I was like, okay, I still didn't think anything of it. So I paid for my stuff and we were walking out. And then all of a sudden I hear the mother, she started laughing really loud. And I looked back, and she said, "What are you looking at?" And so I was like, why?
Make sure you tell me exactly what you said, because even if you said something disrespectful at the time, I want to hear the truth. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I said, "Why do you guys have to talk about me? We didn't do anything to you." And then she started getting really loud, just their hands up and everything. And then they started walking to us, and me and my cousin we walked back.
Walk back towards them.
Walked back towards the counter, got back into the store.
Why didn't you just keep going?
Because both times I didn't think anything of it, and there were so many people in the store, and I was like, why? We didn't do anything. Why are we being humiliated? So,
you're right.
So I was like, no, I have to say something.
So what'd you say?
I told him, I said, why are you talking about us? We didn't do anything to you.
What was wrong with her makeup that day?
I didn't say nothing about it. I didn't say anything about it.
What did you say?
No, because me and him was having a conversation.
What did you say?
Nothing.
What were you and Cornell having a conversation about?
A movie, Medea.
A movie, Medea?
Yes.
What was the movie Medea about? Even she can't keep her mouth straight. Look at her. She can't stop from smiling. Do you understand?
Yes.
Right?
No.
Why do you think all this problem started, young lady?
I don't know. Me and my cousin were just having a conversation about the movie, and I guess she thought we was talking about her.
And what did she say to you?
So she turned around and I guess she asked her cousin if is that a he, she, is that a girl or a boy? And Cornell, my cousin, turned around and said, "What happened?" She was like, "I wasn't talking to you." So me and him went back to our conversation, and I guess they walked to the counter. That's when my mom came over there. My mom walked over there, and we walked over there.
Oh, walked over where?
To the counter. And as we was walking to the counter, they was leaving, and they turned around and they mugged my mom. My mom asked them.
What do you mean they mugged your mom?
Like, gave her a crazy look.
Show me how they did that.
She was like, they just turned around and looked at her like this.
You mean like this? Is that what you're doing? Yeah. So
and
they turned around and gave your mom a look.
And my mom was like, "Do you guys have a problem?" And she was like, "Well, yo, she's over there talking about it." My mom said, "What he, she? This is my daughter and my nephew." So she said, "What are you talking about?" She was like, "Well, they over there talking about us, and we ain't said nothing to them." My mom's like...
So this young lady said, "Why are they talking about us? We didn't say anything to them." That's what she said to your mom. Is that right?
Yes.
What happened next?
So after she asked her, my mom was like, "Well, nobody was talking about you. They was talking to each other, and they was talking to me. So where did that come in that they was talking about you?" She was like, "Well, they was over there laughing and giggling and looking at me and laughing." And my mom said, "What was they talking about then?" She was like, "I assume they was talking about my makeup." And my mom was like, "Well, what's wrong with it? There must be a problem with it if they was talking about you." And the girl was like, "Well, I don't know." And that's when she started getting physical, and she started...
Tell me how she got physical.
Well, she started cussing. She was like...
She started cursing?
Yeah.
The girl, she started cursing. What did she say?
Well, she was like, "This effing over there talking about me and my cousin about our makeup." And my mom was like, "What are you talking about?" And she just kept cussing. My mom was like, "Well, do you talk to your mother with that kind of mouth?" And the girl was like, "No." She was like, "Well, if I was your mother, I would have been talked to you about that mouth." And the girl was like, "Well, you're not my mother." And she called my mom a B. And that's when we walked in. My mom told us to stand back because there's no problem.
Go ahead.
So the girl, she was like, "Well, yo, she," and that's when they walked towards us. And me and my cousin was standing next to my mom. The girl had walked towards us, and she was like, "Well, y'all was over there talking about me and my makeup." And we was like, "No, we wasn't." And then the girl came up to my cousin, and the girl had pushed my cousin. She had given like...
Just a second. Who pushed whom?
The witness over there.
This young lady pushed somebody?
She pushed him. She gave him like a 2-finger little tap.
A 2-finger little tap?
Like when you go like this, she did it
twice.
Okay,
and then what happened after she gave him a 2-finger little tap?
She was like, "Well, I guess you're going to hit a girl." And he was like, "No, I'm not even tripping off of you." And she was like, "Whatever." And then that's when she had punched my cousin in the stomach. And then that's when she had rushed him. And the other girl, Erica, I guess, she had jumped in. That's when I had jumped in and tried to pull one of them off. And then that's when the girl got up and swung at me, and that's when we all started to fight.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
She said, "I could say what I want to say." I said, "If I was your mother, I would whoop you because you're disrespectful right now." She said, "I ain't disrespectful."
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. 16-year-old Erica Mandair says Lavinia Kennard, Brittany Williams, and Cornell Martin owe for an assault at a mall. Erica says Brittany and Cornell were making fun of her makeup.
Up here. Did you punch him?
No.
Did you two-finger him?
No.
Did you put your hands on him at all?
I put my hand like this because I knew he was going to come at me, and I didn't even touch him.
Why was he going to come at you?
Because I remember he was in my face, and I was like, "You're going to hit a girl," and he goes, "I don't care what you are." And then he just pushed me, and I fell to the ground.
Did you say that, Cornell?
No.
Well, what did you say?
She gave me the two-finger push, and I said, "Don't put your hands on me." And she said, "Oh, well, you a dude. You gonna put your hands on the female?" I was like, "No, I'm not gonna put my hand on the female." And then she pushed me back again, and then that's when she socked me in my stomach.
How did she do that?
She took her two fingers and pushed me back like this, and then she took her hand and then pushed me out of the way. And then at the time I was moving back, she socked me.
With her fist?
Yes.
Were you winded?
Yes.
Did you fall down?
No.
What happened next?
I stumbled. And then when I stumbled, the other girl rushed me into the clothes.
Where was Jennifer at the time that Erica rushed you into the clothes?
Fighting with Brittany.
Was Jennifer on the ground?
Yes.
How did Jennifer get on the ground?
Because they was fighting.
How did she get there is my question.
She got knocked to the ground.
By whom?
Brittany.
By Brittany?
Yes.
Where was your mother?
She wasn't paying attention at the time. She was paying attention, but she didn't notice the fight until after she tried to pull us off. But she couldn't break it up.
Stand up. When you came to get your daughter at the mall, did you take her for any treatment?
Yes. She was taken by ambulance to the local hospital.
Can I see the medical report? Any photographs taken of her face?
Yes, there is.
Can I see, please? Who punched you in the face?
It was Kennard and Brittany.
Why'd you punch her in the face? Why did you punch her in the face?
I didn't punch her in the face.
Who punched her in the face? Who punched her in the face?
I don't know. We was fighting, so somebody's gonna obviously she got hit in the face as we was fighting.
Well, I'm asking you, who punched her in the face?
We don't know because we was all fighting at once, and it was a big old bunch.
Well, where are your photographs of your injuries?
I didn't have any.
I don't have none. I don't have injuries.
You want to say anything?
Yes, Your Honor.
First, I have a couple of questions for you. You take 3 children. Are these 3 children you took to the mall?
Yes.
Why aren't you properly supervising them?
Your Honor, they was properly supervised.
No, they weren't. They were properly supervised. They wouldn't have been involved in an assault.
The way the little girl's saying it is not the way she was performing. The performance of these 2 young girls, I had these 2 sitting on the bench. I had my 11-year-old standing in line while I looked at a purse.
They were on their way out the store.
They was not, Your Honor. They lying.
Really? Where were they when this took place?
When they was at the cash register paying for their stuff. As I'm walking up to it, they turns around. This is the cash register. They turns around, both of them, and mad dogs me as the mother.
What's mad dog? What does that mean?
That means like they looking at you, staring you up and down, just, you know, like,
yes.
you know, they finna beat you up. That's how the looks both of them gave me. So when I walk up, I look over my shoulder, I look around me. I'm like, what? You tell them MFs, the he, she's, quit talking about me. She's in my face. I'm at the register. I'm walking up now to this.
Right. Okay.
So I'm like, they talk about Jesus Christ. I mean, so what did they say about you? She couldn't tell me what they said about them. She was abusing me like I was in it. She cussing at me. She talking crap to me and disrespecting me. And I asked her, do your mother allow you to talk like that to an adult? She said, I could say what I want to say. I said, if I was your mother, I would whoop you because you're disrespectful right now. She said, I ain't disrespectful. Excuse my language. And she called me a B. And so that's when them 2 came up. And they said, don't talk about my mother and my auntie. So I pushed them back. And next thing I know, the young girl over there, she's flinching at him. She's standing at his face like, what? You know, she flinching. And then she took him and pushed her shoulders. And then she took her fist and she hit him. He fell back into the clothes. By the time I'm over here to get these 2 breaking up, the other 2 start fighting. So when I get through breaking these, get ready to break these, he come around to get her offer the other one. They never stopped. They just kept going at it with him. So when I finally got them both apart, she had a purse laying there with money. I picked her purse and her money up and gave it to the lady at the register. She said she's gonna call the police. I said, we're gonna stand here till you call the police until they come.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. 16-year-old Erica Mandir claims Lavinia Kennard, Brittany Williams, and Cornell Martin attacked her while she was shopping at the mall.
Let me see the police report, please.
And Your Honor, I couldn't even get one. They told me I wasn't allowed to get a police report if there was minors.
I was, Your Honor, okay.
Well, Miss Kennard, there is a witness in the store who told the police that there was a fight. And this witness, not you, not any one of these people, but this witness who was just in the store, the witness said she heard you tell your daughter and your nephew to fight them.
Your Honor, I didn't do that.
Okay.
That's the honest God truth.
Okay. Would be a fair statement at the end of the police investigation, after speaking to witnesses and you, that the two of you were cited for fighting in a public place. Is that correct?
Yes. No, they had cited all four of them, Your Honor.
You two girls cited? Mm-hmm. Well, what happened with those cases?
We went to a aware witness.
Anger management is what?
See, they didn't get anger management. They got a aware witness where they had to go for 2 hours, and I sit there with them and pay $10 and letting them know they can't fight in public and letting them know how it is.
And what did you have to do?
An anger management class.
Same thing?
I didn't. She didn't get anything.
Why do you think that is?
Why what?
Well, she had to go to an anger management program.
She didn't go to it.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh.
Fighting in public, anger management,
Okay.
whatever it is.
All
And
right.
he did. And Jennifer did. But not her.
My thing was, to me, Your Honor, the girls started it first. So they hit first. They could have paid for this.
No, she didn't hit anybody first.
Yeah, they both hit.
No. That's not true. She didn't hit anybody first. Jennifer may have put her hands on Cornell. She didn't hit anybody first.
She hit her. Her and Brittany fought.
I don't believe she hit somebody first. You didn't handle, listen, their mother wasn't there.
She came in like them fighting, cussing me out, calling me B. She ran up in there talking about who did it, who effing did this stuff. I'm gonna kick their butt. Her husband, her sister, her brothers, they all was threatening us.
You're not following me.
Well, you said they didn't hit you, on, and I was there.
I said the mother wasn't there when this incident happened. You were the responsible adult.
Yes,
it was
I was.
your job to ensure that if one of these girls looked at you and they looked at you, as you said, with attitude, that you just say, forget about it. Nothing. Well, you told me the story now. I listened to your story.
It wasn't so much of them looking at me attitude, Your Honor. They was being disrespectful. They was standing there mugging me.
You're not getting it. You're the grown-up. If they're not acting appropriately, and I believe that they weren't.
It wasn't them even saying anything. The little young one said to her sister and her cousin, she said, they eyebrow. We found out at the end. The police, everybody found out at the end that the 11-year-old, the one who said, look at her eyebrows, Brittany.
Just a second. So let me ask you this question. Now you're getting down to it.
Yeah, because she's
Stop
the last
speaking!
one.
So it wasn't your older daughter, it was your younger daughter.
Yes. The younger daughter made a comment, Your Honor, about, but they didn't even hear the comment.
Oh, listen. They should have sent you to some sort of parenting class. You're the one responsible to take care of the children who are in your care, madam.
Well, I thought I was doing that.
Well, you weren't. Because when you said nothing happened, they weren't talking about her makeup. They weren't saying anything.
They
That's
didn't.
what I'm speaking. So it wasn't them, it was Miss Smarty Pants. But they had a legitimate complaint because she was being mocked by somebody in your charge. So instead of not confronting it, instead of not removing actions that could possibly result in an assault, you decided to confront them. And I'm telling you, you didn't do...
Your Honor, do you know when we learned about this little girl said something? After these kids then fought and everything was over with, then she spoke up and said, Mama, I'm the one who said something about her eyebrow. Your Honor, everything was done. They already had to fight. And this one told it
She's not getting it.
I guess I'm not then, Your Honor.
You're not getting it.
Because I'm a very good mother.
You're not getting it. When you started to tell me your story, you and your daughter and your nephew, you all conveniently left out the fact that these young ladies, you can sit down, Jennifer, that this young lady told me the truth when she said that somebody was making fun of her makeup and laughing. And just because it was this daughter instead of this daughter, that doesn't make it any less true. Now, that doesn't mean that you're not supposed to do the smart thing. If you're dealing with a situation where it's getting clearly out of control, you just pay for your stuff and move out of the store. You understand? Mm-hmm. They behaved inappropriately. The mother behaved inappropriately. Smarty Pants behaved inappropriately. They behaved inappropriately. So did you. You just should have left. But you were injured. Mm. She was responsible to take care of her children. All of her children, not just the older one, the younger one too. And you didn't do that. Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $1,000. That's all. Step out.
Case number 17 on the calendar in the matter of Fowler versus Fowler.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Judge. Parties have been sworn in. You may be seated. Ma'am, have a seat, please.
Ms. Fowler, the defendant is your former husband, and it is your claim that the day before your divorce was finalized, your husband cashed a check from a student loan that was yours. It was a refund check. And in addition, he has some property that belongs to you. This all came about because after you were married, your husband, who was in the military, was stationed in Germany. You went to Germany. You have one child together. Yes, and things didn't work out. You came back to the United States. Mm-hmm. It is your claim that the military sent some property after he left the military, and some of the property that they sent to his house belonged to you.
That's correct.
Your former husband says that he did, in fact, deposit that check into a bank account. It was a joint bank account, that you withdrew that money from the bank account. And as far as the property is concerned, you had said to him on more than one occasion that you had no interest in any of the property that you didn't take with you when you left Germany.
Yes, ma'am.
When were you married?
We were married June 9th, 2004.
And when were you divorced?
April 12th, 2006.
This refund check was when?
The refund check was, it must be dated in March of 06 or 05, I believe. It was for the 2005-2006 school year.
Well, it had to be 2006. You said it was before the divorce was final.
Yes.
The end of February 2006 is when it was.
Do you have any documentation?
No, sir. No, ma'am. My account's been closed at that bank for over a year now, and they said that the records were not available to me. For their exact
Well,
words.
it's a joint account.
It was a joint checking account with both our names on it. Yes, ma'am.
When did you leave Germany?
January 8th of 2006. And I actually have copies of the bank statements and a copy of the check as well.
I'd like to see them.
Okay.
Because, Mr. Fowler, you would agree that if you deposited the check into the account, which is what you said you did,
yes, ma'am,
if that same amount was withdrawn by the plaintiff, the bank statement would indicate that, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And I haven't seen it yet. But if it doesn't indicate that that same amount was withdrawn, you would say that you were mistaken, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so let's see what happened. The two of you had separated at that point, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
What were you doing forging her name to this check?
She asked me to.
Tell me about that.
She asked me to sign it and deposit it because I asked her if I wanted her to mail it. And she said no, she did not have a bank account back home yet that she could deposit the check into or get it cashed. So she asked me would I deposit it. We both had debit cards to the same account. And I was putting money in the savings account for her to withdraw out of.
You were depositing money for her support and the support of your child?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that right?
That's not correct. I opened a bank account as soon as I returned home to Delaware in January because I began work in February. That check was cashed on April 11th of 2006.
ATM withdrawal, AMT SH transfer. What does that mean?
It means that when he deposited that check, he transferred it into the savings account.
On April 11th. Mm-hmm. On April 11th, were you speaking to each other? I mean, the divorce was finalized on April 12th.
Probably not, to be very honest with you, Your Honor.
I'd like you to take a look at this, sir. It appears as if you deposited this check on April 11th, and then it was transferred to another account.
To our savings account where she could get the money out with her debit card in Delaware.
Well, then you should have a joint savings account, sir. Do you have that?
Oh, we had one at the time.
Well, you should be able to get that, sir. It comes from the same bank, doesn't it?
I don't have that account no more. Neither one of them. They're both closed.
But she has the information on this account, sir, and it's your problem to establish to my satisfaction that you didn't take this money yourself.
Yes, ma'am.
It doesn't indicate here that she got this money. It indicates here that you got this money.
I deposited it in our savings account and transferred it right to our savings account, right where she asked us.
Well, then you should have brought that information here for me, sir. It's easy to get. We're not talking about something that happened during the Civil War.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. He forgot. All right. Now, the other part of your lawsuit has to do with property.
Yes, ma'am.
What property?
There are some personal property items that when...
You know, I'm relatively unimpressed by this property baloney. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay, because I think you're a smart gal. Why don't you tell me why I'm unimpressed with this property?
Because it's just property.
Because if you wanted it, you should have taken it with you.
At that point in time, I could not, ma'am.
Why?
Because all I could take were the suitcases. I was only allowed a certain number of suitcases.
You don't have to take it with you. You ship it.
He was supposed to do that, Your Honor.
What about you? You're leaving. You say, this is mine. This is yours. You pack it up and you send it. 2 years later, you don't come to court and cry because you don't have what? A music box? What do you want?
Just what's mine.
What?
It's clothing, shoes.
Should have taken your clothing and shoes with you.
Took
He
as
doesn't
much
have.
as I could.
He doesn't have your clothing and shoes anymore. I guarantee you, he's not using them.
I hope not.
He doesn't have them anymore. What else?
Items of
You're
our
out
sons.
of style anyway.
Items of our sons.
What?
Toys, clothing.
Your son grew out of the clothing from 2006.
Yes, ma'am.
And he doesn't play with the same toys.
No, he does not.
So what are you making a big deal about?
Well, we've actually been fighting over this since the shipment arrived last May.
It's over. What else are you fighting about with him?
Back child support. But the state of Delaware is handling that.
It's already been handled and arranged to make payments. I've got my child support comes directly out of my check, along with whatever's paid to go back, because I was stupid and sent her cash instead of sending her a check every month. So that was my own stupidity, and I admit that, but I'm paying the back child.
Listen to me.
I know.
Why did you send her cash? You mean you put cash in an envelope?
Yes, ma'am.
You put cash in an envelope.
It's illegal, I know.
Right? I'm 6'2". You were in the military?
Yes, ma'am.
You don't want me to think badly of the military, do you?
No, ma'am, no.
Well, then why would you make such a stupid statement that you put cash in an envelope and send it to her? Nobody puts cash in an envelope. I don't even put $1 in an envelope to send it to my grandchildren. Don't you watch 20/20 and 60 Minutes and everything else, what goes on? Cash doesn't arrive. $5 doesn't arrive. How much were you putting in cash in the envelope?
Anywhere from $200 to $400.
Ah!
And she got it every time.
She got it every time. Really? Did you get the $200 to $400 that he sent you in cash?
Every month.
Every month.
No, ma'am. He has not paid. Prior to November 15th of 2006, I have received no money from him except for $200 in February.
How come they didn't take money out of his check?
We have just had the court order established, the state of Delaware.
We just got our child support through the courts just not too long ago, is why the child support just got established.
Well, that's
And the
ridiculous.
custody
You were
battle is
divorced in
still-
April of 2006.
The custody battle is still going on as we speak.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
If I had a child, I wouldn't have moved to Georgia.
I got another son in Florida also, so
Well, then
I
you
just
got to
moved
learn
back
to
home.
keep
That's
it
all I
zipped,
did.
sir, or at
I don't
least
have
get it
to worry about-
geographically suitable.
And later today,
Do you have any proof that you made any payments in May of 06?
No, I do not.
Do you have any proof that you made any payments in April of 06?
I don't have any proof of any payments that I made.
Well, that's a problem, sir. So what do you want me to do for you?
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Devin Fowler claims ex-husband Jason Fowler fraudulently cashed her student loan check. Jason denies the accusation.
What kind of custody battle?
There is no custody battle, Your Honor.
Last year for his birthday, I drove 12 hours from where I live in Georgia to Delaware to see him on his birthday and got to spend 4 hours with him, at which she walked around the mall with me and my oldest son and Harley and my fiance, now, she wasn't at the time, and wouldn't let me spend no quality time with him at all.
Why did you bring your girlfriend with you?
Because it's a long drive and she helped me drive. And we had just gotten off work. We went up there in 2 days and came right back. Went up there and came right, I mean, it was just a round-robin trip just to see him for his birthday.
Where did you move to when you left Germany?
I moved back to Delaware and with my parents, who've been very supportive.
Where had you married?
In Delaware.
Delaware.
In Delaware?
Mm-hmm.
And where had you met him?
In Delaware.
In Delaware. Where did you move to?
Georgia.
Georgia?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, listen to me. If I had a child and I wanted to be near my child, a child that was born in Delaware, where I married in Delaware, where I lived in Delaware, I wouldn't have moved to Georgia.
I got another son in Florida also, so
Well, then
I
you
just
got to
moved
learn
back
to
home.
keep
That's
it
all I
zipped,
did.
sir, or at
I don't
least
have
get it
to worry about-
geographically suitable.
I got it taken care of.
Geographically suitable.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
want to pollinate half the civilized world, sir? I would suggest you do it in the same state. You owe her $1,046.09. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you. Parties are excused. You may step out.
I have filed for sole custody, and there is really no reason why the court wouldn't award me that.
I just hope I can see my son when I need to and
He's seen our son for 4 hours since January 8th of 2006.
get him and get visitation when I need to get it.
So he's not involved.
Aggravation in my life is all it is.
You know, I just want what's best for my child.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Grunwald versus Stone, step forward.
21-year-old Jennifer Grunwald and her mother, Deborah, are suing Jennifer's former live-in boyfriend, Ryan Thone, for an unpaid loan to get back on his feet and for stealing software from her computer.
Miss Grunwald, this used to be your boyfriend, and according to the complaint that I read, that is both yours and your mother's, you lived with him for a period of time. When was that?
He moved in May of 2005, and then he moved all of his stuff out by the mid-January of 2006.
Moved out all of his stuff from an apartment that you shared together?
That is correct.
Now, according to this complaint, you took out a loan for him.
That is correct.
And you claim that he hasn't repaid the full amount of the loan. And your mother is here because she says that the two of you paid off that loan together after you broke up. You also claim that he took some software that didn't belong to him when he left.
That is correct.
I don't know what you're angry about that brings you to court 2 years later, but I'm sure you're going to tell me. When did you take out the loan?
I took out the loan in May of 2005.
What was it for?
To pay off the rest of the loan for his car that he was unable to pay off.
What was your car payment, sir?
It's $164 a month. I sold my...
How many cars did the two of you have when you lived together?
One.
Were you both using your car?
We were using her car.
So, when you say you had one car, this car payment was for whose car?
My old car. I sold it before I moved in with her.
Why did you do that?
Because I wouldn't have been able to make payments on my insurance and the car and pay for half of the rent with her.
So you sold that car, but you still had a payoff on the loan.
Yes.
What was the amount of the loan that she co-signed for?
I don't know what the amount was because she took some money out for herself too to pay off credit cards.
That, Your Honor, is a lie.
Well, I don't know about that. Let's see what the...
Well, this is strictly for the car
Let me
payment.
see. Let me see.
That is the exact amount that I had taken out on the loan.
Okay. Let's see. $1,000. Is that right?
And then there was some interest on it, too. The total was $1,081.56.
How was that correct when I paid off my bank like $980?
The amount she received was $1,000. And how much was the amount you paid off? $986?
Yes,
Well, then maybe she took out $14 and paid her own bills.
that's fine.
Now, you then stayed together 8 months after this loan was taken out.
Yes.
Mr. Thone says that he made payments of $90, which is what he was required to do, every month for 9 months. Is that what you're saying, sir?
Yes.
Who did you give the money to?
Her.
Your Honor, that's
How?
a lie.
Did you have a joint checking account?
No, we did not.
Were you working
Yes, I was.
all the time?
Yes, I was.
Your Honor, that's a lie.
If you say it again, I'm going to dismiss your case and you're going to leave. Do you understand?
I understand.
How much was the rent?
Rent was $292.50 a month.
And you paid half?
Yes, I did.
Who did you pay the money to?
Paid it to Jen, or else I'd write out the check to her landlord.
Okay, so May, first payment is due.
June was the very first payment. June 2005 on the 15th was the first payment that was due.
Okay, I want you to show me that between June 2005 and December 2006 that you personally paid the loan. Looks like that these payments were made regularly.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Each and every month.
Each and every month, right on time.
Right. And he says that while you were together, he gave you the money for these.
He gave me the money for the first 4 months that he had a steady job. After that, it always came out of my account, and he gave me either check or cash. It depended
Well,
on
how am I supposed to tell the difference between what you paid and what he paid? The first payment is due in June. June, July, August, September, October, November, and December. Then he left in December. Is That would be 3 months. Did you pay anything on this loan after you moved out, sir? You say in December?
I paid one more payment in December.
Show me.
I don't have any proof of it.
Well, how could you not have proof, sir?
Because my account was closed down 2 years ago.
See, she's got all of her accounts.
Yes, that's because I paid her with either a check or my cash, and she put it into her account and then paid for it.
No, but I understand what you're saying, sir.
Yes.
So you can get your records. These go back to 2005.
When did she get them?
I don't
were
care
they
when she
printed
got
off?
them. Where are yours?
I don't have them.
In September of 2006 was his last payment, is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
Why would I not pay the last couple of months that we were together, though?
All you have to do is show me.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
He's a hustler.
I know.
He's a
Your
hustler.
Honor, I know.
Okay.
And she's a cheater, too, and kicks people out.
I would have kicked you out a long time ago.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Jennifer Grunwald claims ex-boyfriend Ryan Thone owes for an unpaid loan to get back on his feet and for stealing software from her computer.
Show me that you made the payment. It's easy, right?
How can she prove that it was her money and not my money, though?
Because this bank statement is her bank statement.
Yes,
it's
and
in
I
her
was
name.
giving her
It's in
money.
her name. And you're telling me that you gave her money. So all you have to do is show me a check made out to her, which you don't have.
No,
A
ma'am.
bank statement where you took out from an ATM or a cash machine or at the teller $90 on the 15th of every month and gave it to her. Something, sir. So
Well,
I
there
have
was
to
some-
make a judgment.
Well, I understand that, but there was some times where I get my check from work, I go to the bank, I cash my check, and I just keep out some of the money for whatever expenses, buying whatever, and
she
then I give her some of the
acknowledges
money.
that 4 months worth of payments you actually made. June, July, August, and September. Can you explain to me why, sir, you think that after all of this time she is pursuing this money if you don't owe it to her?
I have no idea. I know that her dad's business is getting closed down, and he's going back. Maybe they're hard up for cash. I don't know.
I did not that hard up for this cash, sir.
Well, I don't know why they do it after me being without her for a year and a half.
I don't know either, but all I can tell you is the last payment that was made on this account was May of '06. Do you have any proof that you made any payments in May of '06?
No, I do not.
Do you have any proof that you made any payments in April of '06?
I don't have any proof of any payments that I made.
Well, that's a problem, sir. So what do you want me to do for you? What do you want me to do
It's
for
my
you?
word against her word.
No,
She
she
can
has.
say what she
This is
wants.
evidence.
That's fine.
This
But-
is evidence.
Okay, well then go back to the first month on June when I paid her. What did that come out of? Did that come out of her?
I don't know,
account?
sir, but all I'm telling you is that there were payments made on this account in 2006.
Okay, and I also never signed anything with her either.
April of 2006, when you were no longer together. That's not 2 years ago. That's yesterday. Very easy for you to get whatever account you had and demonstrate that you made any payments on this account. According to you, you weren't even together for 9 months because the first payment was due in June.
I
And
moved
you
out.
asked-
I was living with a friend.
When did you move out in December?
I got all my stuff out the first couple of days in December because I stayed the
So
weekend
then you wouldn't
before.
even have made December's payment. So you would have June, July, August, September, October, November. That's only 6 months, sir. You swore that you made 9 months worth of payments at $90 each. You want me to show you what you said?
What's that?
What word didn't you understand? I said, do you want me to show you what you said? You said I made 9 payments of $90 to Jennifer.
Yep.
When? You just told me you moved out the first few days in December. When did you make
April,
$90?
May, June, July,
Not
August,
May.
September.
There's no May, sir.
Yes,
Here-
there is. because
No,
I gave
sir,
her
there's
money.
no May.
She took it out in May.
First payment, according to your contract, is due June 15th, 2006.
Okay, contract, but I never signed anything.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Have you been cheated? Go to judgejudy.com or call 1-888-800-JUDY.
He's a hustler.
I know.
He's a
Your
hustler.
Honor, I know.
Okay.
And she's a cheater, too.
Excuse me?
And kicks people out. Yeah.
I would have kicked you out a long time ago. But get over the software. I don't even want to hear about software.
Okay, Your Honor. Your Honor, I have one more thing to show you.
Go ahead.
I have Ryan's criminal record from.
I have to see his criminal record.
Well, I
I was
just wanted
under
to prove
18 at that time,
dishonesty.
too.
Can I ask
And
you a
she's
question?
in law enforcement
Can I
right
ask you a
now,
question?
too.
What?
So it's probably how she got that, so.
You weren't losing that argument.
I
So
know.
why don't you just be quiet?
Because I don't think it's right that she took that out.
Sue her.
I'm not going to sue her because I'm over here.
Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $1,188. Thank you. That's all.
Thank you.
Parties are excused. You may step out. On the calendar in the matter of Barillo versus Howard and Howard. Parties have been sworn in, Judge. You may be seated.
Miss Barillo, you found Jaron over here, who is how old? 15, Jaron?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
On the internet.
Initially, I did not know he was 15.
That's not what I said, but you found him on the internet.
Correct.
And somehow went into a business arrangement with him, which you're going to describe to me. He was to provide you with certain merchandise, and you were going to decorate some of the merchandise, and then there were some T-shirts that he sold you that you were going to resell that was supposed to be authentic sports T-shirts. And you gave him how much money?
$3,610 in money orders.
And he doesn't deny that you sent him the $3,610. And is it safe to say, Ms. Barillo, that the only merchandise that you received is that merchandise that you have there?
These including 2 pairs of shoes.
2 more pairs of shoes?
These are my shoes. I'll explain what they're doing here. But
okay, what's in the box?
These are counterfeit designer jerseys, the initial 15 pair that the defendant had sent me.
By the way, your defense is she got what she paid for, and I'm a minor anyway. So tell me what you were supposed to get for this $3,610.
I was supposed to receive 15 authentic designer jerseys as well as 14 pairs of shoes for my $3,610. I have a contract if you
Can I see it, please?
Yes. You take notice as well.
Did he sign that contract?
Yes, as well as about 4 other people that I'm not sure who they are.
You understand, Ms. Barillo, that this isn't a very good contract.
Of course, Your Honor. That's why they took the necessary precautions of sending the money order certified mail.
What I'm telling you is this contract doesn't say much.
A lot of it was verbal agreement, Your Honor.
Well, let's start with this. Contract has to be specific. Now, we're not even getting to the point that young Jaron over here is 15 and can't sign a binding contract. You understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
When did you understand that?
First time I made the contract.
So the first time you induced somebody to sign a contract with you, you knew that they could not enforce it against you. You knew that.
Yes, ma'am.
That makes you a scam artist. That makes you into a thief. That means you're taking somebody's money knowing that they can't come against you because you're 15. That's pretty slick. Where'd you learn that? From your father?
No.
I'm serious.
No.
Where did you learn it? You didn't learn it
Nobody.
from your father. I'm sure your father, who's laughing, probably tried to teach you the right thing.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, so if you didn't learn it from your father, which one of your thug friends did you learn it from?
I don't have any thug friends, Your Honor.
Yes, you do. Thugs are thieves. That's what you did. You entered into a contract with this lady who sent you $3,600 knowing that if something went wrong, she could not come against you because you were a minor. You've just admitted that to me. That makes you a thief. Is that what your father raised?
No, ma'am.
You think that what your son did was wrong?
I think what he did with the contract part was wrong. The part about him sending her the counterfeit or knockoff or whatever the hip-hop culture calls it was correct. He sent those to her, and that's what she wanted. I believe just that she knew that these were
Well, let me
knockoffs.
ask you a question. This question, Mr. Howard. I'm not a genius when it comes to hip-hop clothing, but I am a genius as to what people sell on street corners.
Yes, yes.
And if I can go and if I can buy a T-shirt for $5 on a street corner that's not authentic, why would I pay $100 for it if it was a fake? If I could buy a good fake for $5, why would I pay him $100 for a fake?
Well, Your Honor, I believe that she's in that business of selling counterfeit stuff.
If she's in the business of selling counterfeit stuff, why would she buy stuff from your son at a premium?
That I don't know. He's 15.
Well, it doesn't make sense.
He's 15 years old.
Listen to me, Mr. Howard. He's a 15-year-old slick.
Okay.
Are you following the common sense of what I'm saying to you?
I follow you, Judge.
If I can go to the local guy on the street corner who's selling
Yes.
pocketbooks that look like other pocketbooks that may be in my closet, and if I can buy those for $2 on the corner, why would I send him thousands of dollars over the internet?
Because I believe that she thought she could make a profit. Your Honor,
So just a minute. She could make a bigger profit if she bought it cheaper than $3,600.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Jessica Borello says 15-year-old Jaron Howard ripped her off. Jessica says Jaron sold her over $3,000 in counterfeit sports jerseys.
How do you feel?
I'm fine, thank you.
You're all right?
Yes.
You didn't have lunch today?
Breakfast. Breakfast.
Not enough. Did you get something?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. All right, we were on you, Jaron.
Yes, ma'am.
She was supposed to get a lot more merchandise than she got, Jaron. What happened to it?
Well, after she got this merchandise, I told her I had $900 left, and I told her that
$900 left out of the $3,600?
yes.
No,
you mean that stuff? Just
correct.
a second. Shh. That stuff that she has there, these counterfeit T-shirts and 2 pairs of shoes, cost $2,700?
Yes.
How much profit did you make, Jaron?
I only made $50 per jersey.
You made $50 per jersey.
Yeah, I get the jerseys for $100, and I sold it to her for $150.
A piece?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Meanwhile, she didn't get everything that you guaranteed that she was going to get. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
So what you want her to do is you want her to accept partial merchandise, and you'd be prepared to give her back some money.
No, the rest of the money was going towards shoes, and the shoes that she wanted, they were $79 a piece. And there was no more shoes in the city, so I couldn't get them, so I was going to send her money back.
So did you send her money back?
No, I told her I was going to send her money back. She told me she had an emergency and to don't send the money back, and I never heard from her then.
Why would I have you not send my money back?
All right. Miss Barillo, were you under the impression that these were regulation, authentic T-shirts?
Correct. Yes, Your
What happened when you went to try to sell them?
I initially got the jerseys. They look great. I thought I've never seen an authentic jersey before. So they look great. I went to my local malls. I met a sales representative. I showed him the jerseys. He took 2 samples. He turned out to be a sales representative for this jersey company who was working alongside a private investigator. He was trying to get me to go to jail because he thought I was running this scamming business of selling fraudulent jerseys. He found out that I did not even know Jaron. I had nothing to do with knowing that these were counterfeit jerseys.
Can I see one?
Yes. You can, if you'd like to see the difference, the company has actually lent us borrow a real jersey, and this is a fraudulent jersey. You can see the difference.
Real.
And now that I just...
Could I see this, what she's talking about, the stitching on the side? Or, I don't know. You know, sewing was never one of my strong suits. That along with cooking and anything else domestic. Okay.
Well, the color scheme is different.
Oh, look at that. And I didn't realize that.
And the tag, Your Honor, it's very poorly.
Whatever. Somebody looks at it fast, like me, who doesn't know one group from the next. They look pretty close to me. Okay, so they're fakes, right?
Yes.
Jaron, they're fakes, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you know you can't sell fakes, right?
Yes.
You knew that before.
Well, yeah.
Huh?
Yes, ma'am.
You knew that if you got caught selling fakes, that they would close you down if they could find you on the internet, didn't you?
Yes.
And did you figure that they couldn't hurt you because you were 15?
No.
Did you think that they could send you to jail?
I never thought about it.
What would you think about? Did you think about the fact you were doing the wrong thing?
No, I never thought I was doing the wrong thing.
Well, you knew they were fakes. You knew you're not allowed to sell fakes. You just told me that.
I know.
Well, then you knew you were doing the wrong thing. So, you know where you got these fake T-shirts from?
Yes, the internet.
From the internet. Well, the internet doesn't have a brain. It doesn't eat. It doesn't go out to the movies. It doesn't go out to... You got it from somebody through the internet.
Yes, ma'am.
And who was that?
It was a website. They said they had a place in New York because the address is in New York.
Did you ever go there?
No, I've never been there.
Did you ever call there?
No, never called.
And when was the last time you purchased from them, Jaron?
The time I bought these jerseys, about a year ago.
Why'd you stop?
The jerseys were out of style. I couldn't sell them. I couldn't wear them.
And you miraculously stopped a year ago? Was she your only customer?
I was selling jerseys to my friends and stuff.
And your friends were buying them from you?
Yes, ma'am.
Because they like the fakes, right?
I guess, yes. Yes, ma'am.
See that box of junk over there?
Yeah.
It goes back to Jaron.
Okay.
Those are your shoes?
These are my
Now you
shoes.
want to tell me the story about the shoes?
This is just initially how he contacted me. I do shoes like this, and I had a pair on eBay. And he wanted me to initially do some shoes for him. He said he did the same thing by painting shoes and selling them.
Is that what you did?
Yes, I did them for myself mostly.
He said he sold them to rap stars.
No.
So that's how you got started.
Initially,
All right, those
No,
are
I didn't say I sold them to rap stars.
Yes, you
okay?
did, Jaron.
Where are the 2 pairs? I'm not so sure you're completely innocent in this whole thing.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And later today,
If you took the keys and you put them in your pocketbook and you put your pocketbook under your pillow where you slept, nobody would have gotten their hands on the car keys.
You put your keys under your pillow when you sleep.
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Jessica Borello says 15-year-old Jaron Howard ripped her off. Jessica says Jaron sold her over $3,000 in counterfeit sports jerseys.
Okay. Mr. Howard, you are responsible, sir.
Yes, I am.
You are responsible because he's your son. You knew what he was doing. All you had to do was ask the questions that I'm asking, and you would have recognized, if you didn't at the time, that your son was doing the wrong thing.
Right.
So you and your son are getting back all that junk over there, and she's going to see to it that you get the 2 pair of shoes as well that you have. Clear?
Clear.
Good. What?
There were 4 pair of shoes.
Show me that you delivered 4 pair of shoes.
There were 4. There were
I
4
will
pair of
buy
shoes.
you 2 extra
No,
pairs.
just a second. Did he give you 4 pairs or 2 pairs?
2 pairs, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I was with Jaron when we bought the 4 pair of shoes.
Okay.
Me and my wife was with him.
Okay. How much did you spend for each of the 4 pair of shoes?
You could deduct that.
They were 84 something with tax.
Okay. $3,511. Bird, he gets all the junk and she gets her money back. Thank you very
Will
much.
do.
That's all. Got to do the right thing, young man.
You may step out.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Richards versus Highsmith. Step forward.
Caretaker Algerine Richards is suing her niece's friend, 27-year-old cashier Jamelia Highsmith, for damages to a rental car. Jamelia says a friend took her keys without permission and wrecked it.
Miss Richards, Miss Highsmith is a family friend.
Yes.
And she is a close friend, according to your complaint, of your niece.
Yes.
The defendant and your niece were planning to go on a trip. They needed a car. Ms. Highsmith asked if you would rent a car for her.
Yes.
And she would be the authorized driver.
Yes.
Why did you need someone else to rent the car for you?
Because I couldn't rent one without a credit card.
And you don't have a credit card?
No, ma'am.
So you were asking Miss Richards to do you a favor?
Yes, ma'am.
And she did?
Yes, ma'am.
It was nice of her.
Yes, ma'am.
And you signed that you were the authorized driver on this trip?
Yes, ma'am.
And then, Miss Richards, you get a call that someone else was driving the car. The car was in a bad accident. Since Miss Highsmith was the only one who was authorized to drive the car company's insurance disallowed the claim.
True.
And they are holding you responsible for all of the damage to the car, and until it's paid, you can't rent a car yourself, and you're going to have this judgment against you on your record.
Yes.
And Miss Highsmith says it's not her fault. So you're going to explain to me, Miss Highsmith, why it's not your fault.
Oh, well, on January the 12th, me and Kawana and her friend, Ann, we went to see my boyfriend, and I put the keys on the counter, and I fell asleep, and I get a knock on the door saying that the car was in a wreck. So I asked Kawana how. She was like, she let Ann hold the car, and I was like, so we just went straight to the scene of the accident, and we called Miss Algerine. And from there on, I thought everything was all right. Miss Algerine came to me, and she was like, she ain't going down for this, so I need to press charges on her niece, stating that I didn't give her, which I didn't give her permission for the keys, but at the time I went to do that, they gave me the hassle because I was the co-driver and I wasn't over the rental car. I was just the driver of the car.
Why weren't you more careful with the keys?
If I lay the keys down, if I don't tell nobody to pick them up, should nobody pick them up. That's what anybody
Let me ask you this question, Miss Highsmith. As between you and Miss Richards, who do you think is more responsible for what happened to the car? Between the two of you?
Neither.
No. You have to listen to what I'm saying. Okay? I want you to listen to my words. As between you and Miss Richards, who's more responsible for what happened to the car?
I still say neither.
Well, let me put it to you this way. She was home in what state when the accident happened? And in what state were you and the car?
I was in Florida at the time. I hadn't been to Chicago.
Just a second. In what city in Florida? Were you both in the same city?
No, we was not.
What city were you in?
I was in Lake Wales.
And where were you?
Arbondale.
And where was the car?
In Arbondale.
And how far from where she lives was Arbondale?
About 30 minutes.
So she would have had to have a very, very long arm to have responsibility for that car.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So, Miss Highsmith, as between you and Miss Richards, she did a good deed. You had control over the car. If you had taken the car keys and put them in your pocketbook and put your pocketbook in a safe place, nobody would have gotten the car keys. Isn't that right?
Was in the safe
No, listen
place.
to what I said. If you had taken the car keys and put the car keys in your pocketbook and put your pocketbook in a safe place, nobody would have gotten control over the car keys, right?
They was in a safe place.
No, they weren't in a safe place. You told me you put them on the counter.
If it's my belongings, I should have tell nobody not to touch my stuff.
The only thing I fault you for is having bad judgment, because this lady is, you know, so thick, it's almost like molasses pouring from here to here.
Yes, ma'am.
Nothing is her fault.
True.
If you took the keys and you put them in your pocketbook and you put your pocketbook under your pillow where you slept, nobody would have gotten their hands on the car keys.
You put your keys under your pillow when you sleep.
I put my valuables away when I'm in a hotel, when I'm in somebody else's house. I don't take off my rings and say, nobody else should touch that. I don't want anybody else to touch that. And I don't take out my wallet and leave it on a counter in a hotel and say, nobody else better touch that. I put my things away. Maybe the reason why you had to go to Miss Richards in the first place in order to rent this car is because you are so irresponsible that a credit card company wouldn't give you a credit card. Because even my 8-year-old grandchild is offered a credit card.
I don't want a credit card. That's why I don't have a credit card.
Listen, no, you don't have a credit card because you probably overextended your limit when you were 18 and 19 and 20. Don't tell me you never had a credit card because you don't want one.
I never had a credit card. I have cash.
So I assume that you have enough cash to take care of all of your bills. Can I see the estimate of the damage, please, from the credit card company? And Ms. Highsmith, if you believe that someone else is more responsible than you are to pay for this, sue them. Do you understand? Judgment for the plaintiff for the amount of $3,889.49. And if you think that the person who took these car keys from where you left them on the counter should pay this bill, that's what courts are for. That's all.
Parties are excused. You may step out. This is case number 153 on the calendar in the matter of Ribeiro versus Hemmer. Parties have been sworn in, Judge. You may be seated.
Mr. Ribeiro, you and Mr. Hemmer used to have a relationship, and according to what I read, you moved in with him with your daughter.
Yes, Your Honor.
And that didn't last very long.
No.
You decided to leave him.
Yes.
You didn't tell him that you were leaving him.
No, I did not.
Left him a note, according to you.
I left him a note.
And left.
Mm-hmm.
When you came back to retrieve your property, which was a short time later, according to you, most of your valuable property was gone.
Yes.
And according to you, Mr. Hemmer sold that property the weekend that you left at a yard sale.
Yes, Your Honor.
You are also suing him for harassment.
Yes.
And slander, because you say that his constant calls to your place of business caused you to lose your job, and he said things to coworkers that were unpleasant about you. Mr. Hemmer says that you retrieved everything that was yours. He doesn't know anything whatsoever about this harassment. He was merely concerned about your whereabouts, so he called to find out where you were. And he said that when you came back with the police, you took all your property. When did you move in with him?
I moved in with them the beginning of January, and we'd started...
Of 2004?
Of 2004, yes.
How old is your daughter?
She's 11 years old.
How long did you know Mr. Hemmer before you moved in with him?
Approximately about 2.5 years. I met him at a friend's birthday party. He lived down in the valley, and I lived up in Camarillo at the time. And so driving back and forth, we were both paying rents, or at least I was. And he says, well, hey, why don't you go ahead and, you know, cut your bill down for rent. You could come stay with me, save up some money. And so he offered for me to come and move in with him. And up until that point, we'd gotten along just fine.
Okay. When did you move out?
I moved out April 9th. I left while he was gone, and I went up north to stay with my sister just to kind of get away for, I took a few days off of work. I didn't return until the evening of the 13th, and I went over there on the 14th.
Had you spoken to him between the 9th and the 14th?
No, I had not, but I had
What
spoken.
did you say in the note that you say you left for him?
It was basically short and sweet. I just let him know that it wasn't working out between us, and that I was, you know, afraid to tell him in person because of the way that he'd been treating me while we were living together, and that I would no longer be with him. I didn't want to be with him, that I would be moving out and coming back and getting my belongings that next week.
But you didn't tell him where you were going?
No, I did not.
You returned on the 14th. Did you return alone or with anybody?
I brought a friend with me, and I had a moving van also. I went there, and he didn't answer the door. I'm not sure if he was home or not, but the key that I had, the locks were changed already, so I wasn't able to gain access into the house.
Were you ever able to get into the house or get into any place where you'd store the property at any time?
Yes, I was able. I went back with the police that weekend, the weekend of the 17th.
Okay. What property did you get when you went back?
I retrieved some of my daughter's toys, our clothing, a few of our personal belongings.
Why didn't you take everything?
I took everything that was left there. I had a whole CD collection of about 250 CDs, and he took all of my classic rock CDs were missing. I had a DVD collection, except for the children's movies. All the other DVDs were missing. He even had a girl over there when the police came.
Listen to me carefully. You had a moving van, according to you, with you. You didn't have a moving van for your CDs and your DVDs.
I had a lot of stuff at his house. I brought my dining room table over to his house because he had a...
Did you take that?
No, it was gone. When I came back with the police and the moving truck, my dining room table was missing. I also had a couch and dressers there. Those were there, but they were, my couch was ripped up. The dresser drawers were kind of smashed in and broken. My child's toy box, you know, I had a bunch of stuff there for a moving van.
What did you take in the moving van?
In the moving van, I was only able to take toys and clothes and some of my CDs.
What about furniture?
And my couch. And the dressers that were broken.
What had you wanted to take in the moving van?
I wanted to take my dining room table, also my daughter's CD Walkman, my daughter's boom box, her PlayStation and all her games were missing. I had a home stereo systems, and that was also missing. Various kitchen and bathroom items, you know, of
all right,
course,
well, that's
knickknacks,
nonsense. I don't want to be, don't bother me about that stuff. Mr. Hammer, what happened to all this stuff?
Oh, Your Honor, I had my own CD collection, my own DVD collection, which she integrated hers with. I don't know what she was saying was hers and wasn't hers. Everything that I had, that I possessed, was at the house.
You know what's yours and what's not.
Miss Ribeiro.
Sorry.
Exactly, I do know what's mine and what's hers. The problem with that being is she left, and I had no idea.
Dining room table and chairs.
It was out in the garage when I left. I took all of her stuff and put it out in the garage.
Absolutely not, Your Honor.
I don't want to hear you yet. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
I spoke to you. You testified. Now I'm speaking to him. He has an opportunity to speak. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Dining room table and chairs. According to you, you put that out in the garage.
Along with the dressers, along with the...
Shh. I asked you about one thing. I said dining room table and chairs.
Yes.
You put that out in the garage.
Yes.
PlayStation.
Everything that was hers, I boxed up and took and put in the garage, taking my own personal stuff out of the garage so it'd have room so it'd be enclosed.
I have a witness, Your Honor, that saw him selling these things.
Did you?
I apologize.
That's ridiculous.
Boombox, a Walkman, her own little entertainment center, PlayStation, all of those things, including the dining room table and chairs, you packed up or just put in the garage, in storage, waiting for her. Is that what you're telling me?
Yes, Your Honor. And there was things missing when she left, so she took stuff.
And according to you, Miss Ribeiro, you have a witness who saw him do what?
I have a witness, a friend of his, her sister was there on the day that he was having the yard sale and actually described items of mine that he was selling.
We'll call that witness. Where's the witness?
Witness got a name?
Michelle Newman. He even took my daughter's gold coins.
I didn't take nothing.
It's my kid.
Yeah, you should take
If you
care of
say
your
one
kid's
will
stuff.
work to each other, you're both leaving. Do I make myself clear?
Yes.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Can you give me any reason why Miss Newman would make up this story about you?
I don't understand it.
I can only think of one reason. Can you think of what that is?
No.
Because what she says is true.
And later today.
So you didn't think?
Correct, Your Honor.
He didn't. For somebody who brings these pictures, I wouldn't speak.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Lisa Ribeiro says ex-boyfriend Mike Hemmer got rid of her personal property after they broke up. Lisa claims Mike sold the belongings at a garage sale.
Miss Newman, how do you know these people?
Okay, my brother's best friends with Mike Hemmer. I've known him for years, ever since I was a small child.
Okay. I'm going to direct your attention to the weekend that would have followed April 9th, 2004. Were you at Mr. Hemmer's house?
Yes.
What were you doing there?
I went there with my brother, and when we had walked up, there was...
What did you go there for?
Just visit.
Okay.
And when I had walked up, there was a bunch of stuff from the house on the front lawn, and they were obviously stuff of Lisa's. I've seen them a million times before in the house.
Do you remember what they were?
Yeah.
What?
There was a glass dining room table with leather chairs, numerous CDs, DVD players, VCR.
Did you have a conversation with Mr. Hemmer about these items?
Yeah, I did. I asked him where Lisa was. And
What did he say?
He said that she had taken off a couple days earlier, and he kind of joked, said that when she came back, that her stuff would be gone.
Did you spend any time there that day?
A short amount of time.
Did anybody come up while you were there to make any purchases of the stuff that was in the yard?
Actually, as we were walking up, there was a box of German beer mugs, about 12, 15 of them in a box, and someone was buying them as I walked up.
Mr. Hemmer, were those your beer mugs?
I did not sell any beer mugs. I don't know what
So
she's
you don't know
talking
what,
about.
you don't know
That's
anything.
not true. I've seen the money.
You don't know anything about beer mugs. Is that what you're telling me?
No, I'm not telling you that. I'm saying I never
Do you
sold
have
any.
any, Ms. Ribeiro, did you have any beer mugs?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
Tell me about them.
They were beer mugs from Germany that have been in my family ever since I was a small kid, and they were all, you know, individually handcrafted and with different, you know, visions of Germany and cities inside Germany on it.
Okay. Ms. Newman, I assume you've known Mr. Hemmer longer than you've known Ms. Ribeiro. Is that right?
Yes.
Did your brother ever have a falling out with him?
No.
Mr. Hemmer, can you give me any reason to suggest why Miss Newman would make up this story about you?
No, I can't give you any insight on that.
I can't either.
I don't understand it.
The only thing that I can figure out, sir, I can only think of one reason why she would testify the way she has against you. Can you think of what that is?
No, I can't actually. There's no reason.
Because what she says is true.
Well, I never took
That's
money.
the only reason I could figure out that Miss Newman, who is not a friend of the plaintiffs, who's known you for years, who is not a friend of yours per se, but she is the sister of a man who's a friend of yours, I can think of no reason why she would make up a story about coming and seeing all this stuff on your front lawn when, Mr. Hemmer, you say in your answer that you were so concerned about the plaintiff that you called her office where she works frequently to find out where she was. Didn't call the police, did you?
No.
Listen to me, Mr. Hemmer. If you're living with someone and their child and they disappear without leaving you a note, which is what you said happened, that there was no note, no nothing, which is why you called a place of business. It seemed to me you wouldn't call a place of business once or twice or three times, but the first thing you would do is call the police and say, my girlfriend and her child are missing. Right, Mr. Hemmer?
Well,
that's what a normal person would do.
You would assume so.
Well, one would assume that that's what a normal, together person would do. Just like a normal, together person wouldn't take the stuff, put it on the front lawn and say, you want this stuff? It's yours. So I cannot, Mr. Hemmer, think of one reason why Miss Newman would come here and testify at what I believe is some risk to her own personal safety, perhaps, unless what she's testifying to is true. And since all of the things that the plaintiff indicates were missing, including family heirlooms, cannot be replaced, I'm awarding her a judgment consistent with her request in the amount of $5,000. Judgment for the plaintiff. Step out.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
But he was just very controlling. I wasn't allowed to go anywhere without clearing it through him.
Sometimes women need to be controlled when they act a certain way.
My daughter, he would pick on her.
If I asked her daughter to pick up her toys or to do something, that was being completely demonstrative.
He'd go flinging the cat off of the table just to get a reaction out of my daughter and out of me.
If I shooed the cat away when I was eating dinner, that was being cruel to it.
I just knew that it wasn't going to get any better and it was time to go.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Bardsley versus Duncan. Step forward, please.
20-year-old Matthew Bardsley is suing his former co-worker, construction worker John Duncan, for damaging his car by covering it with snow and gravel. John says he was playing a practical joke and is countersuing, claiming Matthew had him fired.
Mr. Bardsley,
yes.
According to what I read, you were in the parking lot of a store where you work. You work in a children's toy store?
Yes.
You were with someone else in the car. And Mr. Duncan, who was someone who you know, was a friend of yours?
A coworker.
Did you know him socially?
Not really.
It was in the wintertime. According to you, he was sort of acting like an idiot. And he was working on a plow, a snow plow. I assume it was a bad snowstorm because you say that he lifted up the plow And what did he do?
He persisted to dump the plow full
Not
of...
persisted.
Or
Proceeded.
Proceeded to dump the plow full of snow and large rocks and gravel on the top of my vehicle.
He was being dumb.
I think he thought it would be funny.
That was pretty dumb.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Matthew Bardsley says former co-worker John Duncan vandalized his car by dumping snow on top of the roof.
So after the snow melted and got all the stuff off the car, you noticed that there was a lot of damage to your car, and you want Mr. Duncan to pay for the damage.
Yes.
Can I see the photographs that you have?
Thanks.
Mr. Duncan, who is this lady?
This is my girlfriend, Tiffany.
Was she there that day?
She was not.
So why is she here, sir?
To testify that we did call the insurance company to have his car taken care of.
Oh, okay.
It's from July. It's from February.
Oh, well, you showed me what it was like after you had the car fixed, sir. Is that right?
That was just a picture of the car, so you could match up the other pictures to it.
But this is after you had it fixed.
It hasn't been fixed yet.
Well, I don't see. This picture, according to you, was taken February of 2004.
Yes.
Showing all of the dents and stuff in the car.
Uh-huh.
And I don't see the dents or anything else in this picture.
Well,
and this was taken
from
in
far away.
June of 2004. February, March, April, May, June. So you didn't have the car fixed?
I haven't had the car fixed yet.
This was not a good picture to bring.
What, Your Honor?
This was not a good picture to bring.
Okay.
Now, you were working a snowplow?
Yes.
Why did you dump the snow on Mr. Bardsley's car?
I was plowing the parking lot of the store. Mr. Bardsley pulled up next to me while I was working on it. Him and his friend got out of the car. They actually gathered some snow off of the roof of his car and actually threw it at me while I was driving the plow.
Threw it at you?
Snowballs.
Snowballs.
While I was driving the plow.
Okay.
So then I picked up a scoop of snow, dumped it out of his car, didn't think about the rocks being in from the gravel from the
So you didn't think?
Correct.
Your Honor.
He didn't. For somebody who brings these pictures, I wouldn't speak. Do you understand?
Yes.
So you didn't think about all the schmutz that might have been in the
Correct.
snow, rocks, gravel, all kinds of things.
Correct.
So he wants you to pay for all the damage that you caused to his car, and you
Correct.
say you shouldn't have to pay for that because...
After the accident, I believe it was the following day I saw him at work, he goes, hey, there's some dents on my car. I go, sorry about that. Let me give my insurance lady a call. They said, not a problem. Have him take his car down to the shop. We'll have it all taken care of for him. I saw him the next day at work. I told him that. He said, okay, not a problem. I then had the weekend off from work. I went back to work, and they said, sorry, you're fired. He filed a claim through the store.
So he took the scoop of junk and put it on your car, and he acknowledged that it was a dumb thing to do, and that he said to you, I'm sorry, I'll get in touch with my insurance. Did he tell you that?
No, he didn't.
Did he ever say anything about his insurance?
He told me that he would try contacting his insurance company
Okay.
and see what he could do.
And did you speak to him again with regard to his insurance?
No, I didn't.
So you filed the claim with the store.
I filed the claim with the store before he talked to me about it.
Did they ever give you any money?
No, they didn't. They told me that he acted out of the scope of his employment.
Well, it is out of the scope of his employment. His employment doesn't give him the option of acting like an idiot. Your counterclaim is that since he reported this incident to the company, you lost your job.
Correct.
Explain to me how that's a lawsuit.
I had already had it all set up with my insurance company to have his car taken care of. Had he just allowed me to take care of it through the insurance company, I'd still be employed. I'd still have my medical benefits and my 401k, which I brought.
It's his prerogative. I would have said to him as soon as it happened, listen, I'm really sorry. I'm going to pay for this immediately. Not my insurance company. I'll pay you for it. In any event, he has the right to notify. First of all, you were behaving badly.
Correct.
You know, if he acted like a fool, somebody like you shouldn't be employed in that capacity. Because if he threw a snowball at you, that might have been a stupid thing to do. But the reaction to that wasn't to take a scoopful of snow or debris and other stuff and throw it on his car. So your counterclaim's dismissed because the counterclaim's ridiculous. How much is it going to cost to fix your car, sir?
I have an estimate right here, Your Honor. I got two of them, actually. It's about $2,800 worth of damage.
What kind of car is this?
It's a 92 Subaru SVX.
You still insured by the same company that insured you in February, sir?
Yes.
Okay, fine. Tell your insurance company they're going to owe you $2,700 because that's the least of the two estimates that I have. Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $2,700. You working now, Mr. Duncan?
Yes.
Good. What kind of work are you doing?
Contractor.
Good. Are you happy?
No.
You want to go back to work for the children's toy store?
I do.
They don't want you. Thank you. Goodbye.
Matter of Durant versus Lockhart. Parties have been sworn in, Judge. You may be seated. Have a seat, please.
Valerie, how old are you, dear?
16.
And the lady standing next to you is your stepmother?
Yes.
And Miss Lockhart is your grandmother?
Yeah.
And you are her?
Mother.
All right, let's see where this story starts. I gather that you were living with your mother at some point. Then you and your mother had some sort of a falling out and you went to live with your grandmother.
No, Your Honor. I was living with my dad and my stepmother. In 2003 is when I moved in with my grandmother.
Is that because you had a falling out with either your father or your stepmother?
It was because I was having trouble in school. And
Whatever. You were having difficulty.
yeah.
So you went to live with your grandma. And while you were living with your grandmother, according to your complaint, your mother was sending some money to put away for a class ring.
Yes.
And then when you left your grandma's house in May of 2004, your grandma kept the money.
Yes.
So you're suing her for the money that your mother had sent for you for your class ring.
Yes. Some of that money was also from my dad. It was my birthday money.
Your grandma says that she did get the money. Your mother told her to keep the money to cover some other expenses that she had. So I have a few questions. How long has Valerie lived with you but for the time she was with her grandmother?
2 years approximately.
And how long have you been married to her father?
Approximately 2 years, 2 or 3 years.
Step up. Your last name is?
Mine is Keel.
Miss Keel, did you send your daughter money?
Yes, I did.
And when you sent her the money, did you send it directly to her?
No, I did not.
Who did you send it to?
I sent it to my mother to be held for a ring.
You sent your mother the letter, and in the letter there was cash or a check?
There was cash.
And the cash was given directly to your mother?
Yes, always.
Is that right?
Yes.
So the money never came to you?
No, but it was meant for my class ring. They both knew that.
Valerie, this is the situation. If your mother sent the money to you, and you in turn said to your grandmother, I want you to hold this for me, then she's just acting like a piggy bank. Do you understand?
The $200 that my dad and my stepmom Teresa had given to me, I went up to Iowa and they had given me $200, and that was given straight to me. And then I gave it to her.
Fine. So then let's not talk about the money that your mother sent to your grandmother. Let's talk about the money that your father and your stepmother gave to you. How much money did Valerie personally hand you and say, Grandma, will you hold this for me for my class ring?
She gave me money, and I don't know exactly how much, to hold for me so we could start her a savings account.
So you don't remember how much that was?
I do know one amount. When her dad brought her back to my house, she spent the week of her birthday in Iowa, and so whatever they gave her up there, I'm not sure. The only money that I know that was given her, because I was standing there at the time, is when her dad brought her home. The stepmother stayed in the vehicle. He came in with Valerie, and in Valerie's bedroom, he said, Valerie, here is $100. Do not tell Teresa. And we were going to start a savings account with all the money that she had received for her birthday.
And how much was that?
I know the $100 there. Her grandmother from Iowa had given her like I think $20, which I guess Valerie thinks that I took the money out of the mailbox, but she was in Iowa the whole week.
How much money did your father give you?
My father and my stepmom gave me $200, and that $200 was given to me in Iowa.
Okay. And how much did you give your grandmother to hold for you?
I gave her $200. She knew that it was for class ring.
It really doesn't make any difference what it's for. You say class ring, she says savings account. It doesn't make any difference. Did you put that money away for her?
No, she took it back.
When did
she spent it?
When did she take it back?
It was probably 2 weeks, and it was not all at once. She kept saying things that she wanted. Then her boyfriend's birthday came up. So she, I gave her money a little bit at a time out of this money that I was holding just in my purse for her to start a savings account. I wanted her to start a savings account.
Well, what did she say to you, for instance, when it was her boyfriend's birthday?
She wanted to get him a gift.
So what did she say to you?
She said, Grandma, I need money out of the envelope.
So she knew that the envelope in your purse was the money that she had given you?
For savings account.
Okay.
which we never started.
Did you say to your grandma, when you needed a present for your boyfriend, I need money from the envelope?
Yes, Your Honor. We had 2 envelopes. One was marked class ring, and one was marked savings account. She had told me that we wasn't going to start a savings account. So I did take money out of the savings account. There was 2 envelopes. I did take the money out of the savings account one.
We're not talking about class ring, my dear. Listen to me very carefully. I want you to clearly understand. The money that your mother sent directly to your grandmother is not yours. Got it?
Yeah.
The money that your father and stepmother gave you as a gift for your birthday was yours. Your grandmother says that you wanted things, money for presents for your boyfriend for his birthday, money for things that you saw that you wanted, and over the course of time, you went into, not you personally, but you said, Grandma, I want the money from that envelope. And you acknowledge that that's true. Now, how much did you take out for things that you wanted?
You don't understand. There was 2 envelopes. One was for the class ring, one was for the savings account. There was $400 in the class ring one. 200 of that my dad had given me and my stepmom, Teresa. There was another envelope because I just had my birthday, and I had got money from other family members and other friends.
How much?
I'm not exactly sure how much was in that one. I couldn't even give a guess for that money. But yes, I did take that money back.
I assume you had difficulty with your father?
Yes.
You still having difficulty with your father?
No.
Do you live with your father?
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
Where is he?
He works constantly. He works from the time daybreaks come till the time nighttime comes. That's why I have guardianship of Valerie, and I'm raising her. Nobody has time for her.
You mean you individually without her father, and you share a home with her father?
He works all the time.
I don't care if he works all the time. That's what fathers sometimes
he
do. They work all the time. So I don't understand why you would have guardianship of her.
Because I'm the one that takes care of her, takes her back and forth to school, takes her to counseling. She sees a psychologist.
She's the only one out of my parents that would take care of me.
Something that is very peculiar to me.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Why did you leave your grandmother's house?
She had called the police on me. I can't believe that a grandma would do that.
You think that she's trying to be vicious and mean to you?
Yes.
And later today,
After she overpowered you and got out of the car and managed to crawl up the hood of the car and she's on the windshield, weren't you worried that something would happen to Jackie?
I was watching her.
You were watching her crawl up on the hood of the car.
real cases, real people. Judge Judy. 16-year-old Valerie Durant says her grandmother, Jan Lockhart, won't return money she gave her to hold.
Now, what did you... Go ahead.
Can I just please say something? I had Valerie for a year and a half. I went up there Christmas to get her. She had been kicked out of the home by her father and her stepmother.
I assume.
She walked up a highway carrying bags when she was 14 years old.
I assume.
I have a statement from the counselor that I took her to that plainly states the very things that Valerie said herself about her relationship with her father and them kicking her out. I have that.
I assume that she
and I
came
went
to
up
live
there
with you
with
for that reason.
The best of intentions. She wasn't going to school. She was allowed to smoke on the conditions she smoked in the den by the fireplace. She was given wine coolers. Now, this is what I'm told by Valerie.
Okay. Why did she leave your house?
She left my home because it started with her boyfriend. I went to her room, and the reason I have this class ring receipt is because it was in her room, in her hope chest, which I have a letter from Valerie stating that, also stating that she doesn't know how much money there was. I mean, it's just, this is where I paid the $50 down on the class ring. I did have $125 from her mother for the class ring, but the money that Valerie got for her birthday was in Iowa, except the $100 she received from her dad in her bedroom when I was standing right there.
And it's your statement that she spent
it. It is gone.
Okay. Why did you leave your grandmother's house?
Because me and my boyfriend, we had some trouble. And
What do you mean you and your boyfriend, you had some trouble?
We had sex.
And?
And then she found out about it.
And?
And after that, she wouldn't let me call my dad to ask for him to come and get me.
How old's the boyfriend?
He's 16. She told many people that she was keeping the class ring money to pay for an attorney because she pushed him in church.
She pushed him in church?
Yes.
All right.
They never went to court over that, though. But she told me that she was going to keep the money for that. And also, one of the reasons why I left her house was because we was having way too many problems. She wouldn't let me call my dad. So I told her that I was going to the neighbor's house. And then when I went to the neighbor's house, she had called the police on me. And the police came, and she told the police that I had ran away and that I kicked in their door. I was really upset that she would do something like that.
Because she's a bad person. Is that what you're telling me?
I'm just saying I can't
I'm asking you a question.
I can't believe that a grandma would do that, you know.
You think she was trying to be vicious and mean to you?
Yes, I do, because I did not run away. I told her where I was going.
Just a second. I'm just asking you. You think that she's trying to be vicious and mean to you?
Yes.
Where's the boyfriend?
He's in Arkansas. I don't go out with him anymore.
Why not?
Because I moved to Iowa.
Does he call you all the time?
Not anymore. We used to. He used to call every night at 9.
When did he stop?
After we broke up.
Why did you break up?
Because I was going to school and going to work, and I didn't have time to talk to him.
Oh, I don't believe that, my dear. That's a fib. Going to school and going to work doesn't mean that you can't talk to him at 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock, so that, I don't buy that.
She's not allowed to talk on the phone after certain hours.
Mr. Durant, you are nothing but trouble.
Well, that may be.
You are nothing but trouble. What I'm telling you is if you find yourself in the unenviable position of having a 16-year-old that you're in charge of because, according to you, father works all the time and the mother is not capable, I'm going to tell you that you should not, under any circumstances, encourage her or importune her or support her in cutting off ties with her biological family. That is a very stupid thing.
I do not do that.
Very stupid thing. Well, you're being here today. Your being here today suggests to me that you do, because but for your intervention, she could have not proceeded with this case today since you are her guardian for some bizarre reason. So if it were me, I would have said to her, listen, you're not talking about a lot. I don't know how much money your husband sent to Grandma for taking care of her for the year and a half she was there. How many thousands of dollars a month did he send?
$150.
A month?
A month.
A month. You can't feed a large goldfish for $150 a month. So her grandmother supported her, took care of her for a year and a half. Far more than a couple $100 for a class ring. For a class ring, which I don't see why she needs, because she left her grandmother before school was out. Your case is dismissed. Be smart. That's all.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
It wasn't the $350.
It wasn't about the money.
She has got to learn lessons in her life.
I was just wanting her to feel what she did to me, you know.
That you suffer the consequences for your actions.
Of her lying and stealing from her own granddaughter.
With the parental guidance that she has at this time,
I hope that her conscience gets to her.
I don't know what's going to happen.
I think it's very sad.
I just think it's pretty pathetic that me being an outsider, I have to take care of her.
But regardless, I love her. She'll always be my daughter.
Can't get her own mother to take care of her.
And I always want what's best for her.
It really bothers me. It hurts my heart.
Oh, I'm happy the way that I'm living now.
She knows my phone number.
So, things are just normal for me.
And now the next case.
All parties in the matter of Avila versus Young. Step forward, please.
22-year-old homemaker Crystal Avila is suing her ex-boyfriend, 19-year-old construction worker Justin Young, for the cost of a broken windshield. Justin claims the window was broken by Crystal's 4-year-old daughter.
Have a seat.
Miss Avila, this is your daughter.
Yes, ma'am.
She's 4.
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Young used to be your boyfriend.
Yes, ma'am.
How old are you, Mr. Young?
19.
19.
Yes, ma'am.
How old are you?
22.
He's not your boyfriend anymore?
No, ma'am.
Good. According to your complaint, you went into the grocery store and left Mr. Young in the car with your daughter,
Yes,
just the
ma'am.
2 of them. And while you were in the grocery store, the windshield of your car got broken.
Yes, ma'am.
And it was done by people inside the car.
Yes, that's what I heard
Just
at
a
first.
second. Just a second.
Okay.
By people inside the car, which was either Mr. Young or your daughter.
Yes, ma'am.
You want Mr. Young to pay for the windshield.
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Young says he's not going to pay for the windshield because your daughter broke the windshield.
Or she helped.
Or she helped. So, Mr. Young, I have a few questions for you. Were you the passenger in this car?
Yes.
And Miss Avila stopped at the grocery store to run in for a minute?
Yes.
And she asked you to watch, what's this little girl's name?
Jackie.
She asked you to watch Jackie while she ran in to get what in the grocery store?
Couple.
What was she going to get?
Check. Cash a check. I was getting my
cash a
money.
check.
Yeah.
Smart girl. Now, you want to tell me how the windshield got broken while she wasn't in the car and you were babysitting?
Jackie got out of the car and got on the hood. It was,
She got out of the car.
Yes, ma'am.
Were you in the car?
Yes, ma'am.
She overpowered you?
No, ma'am.
I just want to try to understand how she got out of the car. She overpowered you and got out of the car. And then what happened?
I let her get out of the car.
What?
I let her get out of the car.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am, and get on the hood.
And she managed to get up on the hood by herself, or did you put her on the hood?
She got there by herself.
How did she do that? She's a little teeny girl.
She crawled up there.
She went on the front bumper first?
Yes, ma'am.
She got herself on the front bumper first, and then she crawled up on the hood of the car.
Yes, ma'am.
And where were you when she was doing this?
I was inside the car.
What were you doing inside the car?
Just waiting.
After she overpowered you and got out of the car and managed to get up on the bumper, crawl up the hood of the car, and she's on the windshield, and you were inside the car waiting.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Young, weren't you worried that something would happen to Jackie?
I was watching her. No, ma'am.
You were watching her
Yes,
crawl up on the hood of the car.
Yes, ma'am.
What do you do for a living?
I'm in construction.
What do you do in construction?
Asphalt.
You don't have children, do you?
No, ma'am.
How much did the windshield cost to have fixed?
The first estimate I got was $316.
You still didn't tell me, Mr. Young, how the windshield got broken.
She was kicking it.
When she started kicking it, did you tell her to stop?
Yes, ma'am.
You were inside the car.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you yell outside the window?
No, ma'am. I hit the window back, trying to get her attention, tell her to stop.
So you hit the window to
Yes,
tell her to
ma'am.
stop.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that how the window broke?
Yes, ma'am.
Her kicking it and you punching it to tell her to stop?
Yes, ma'am. I wasn't punching it, I was tapping it.
Tapping it.
Yes, ma'am.
You still don't think this is your fault?
No, ma'am.
Hello? Hello? You don't let a 4-year-old outside of a car unattended, because I really don't believe that she overpowered you and got out of the car.
Yes.
And then if you see her jumping up on the bumper, according to you, and then crawling on the hood of the car to the windshield, a normal, semi-intelligent person would have hopped out of the car and because they would have been afraid for the child's safety, Mr. Young.
Yes.
So now you're going to tell me, whose fault was this?
It's my fault for that now.
Yes! Yes! Just stop there. Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $360.
you.